Today will be a stream where I'm playing a game that is a linear visual novel, so there's not going to be any choices, but I'm very curious about it. Oh, and I'm gonna tell Twitch what game it is. I just realized I haven't told Twitch what game it is. Let's see. But I'm very curious about it. I don't know anything about it, but I think the title is compelling. Hi, Moz. Hi. Hello. Hi. Greetings. Let's see. Edit. Oh, I'm so professional. Oh my god. Oh, it's like I don't even try. Oh my god, I'm so good at video games and Twitch and YouTube and all that stuff. By the way, speaking of which, my YouTube channel is demonetized. So apologies if you had a membership. It's gone now. I don't qualify because I don't have enough watch hours. But thank you for the people who did have them when they were there. Masichiwa. But yeah, it's okay. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't break any rules, and they were like, "Oh my god, hello, you're breaking rules. You can't have emotes anymore." They were just like, "Hey, you don't have enough watch hours, so we don't really know why you're monetized." I'm sorry for your membership. I'm sorry. What happened? I was just chilling out, and I got an email, and they were like, "Hey, you're not monetized anymore." I was like, "What? Oh, okay." I'm eating a sandwich right now. Can we talk about this another time? I wasn't actually that upset about it. Yeah, no more Mossy's emote. R.I.P. I wish I could keep just the emotes and not the if I could keep something, I could just keep a little emote. Like wait, only I have the wait, is that visible in the YouTube chat? Can you see that? Wait, is it only me? Wait, that feels a little evil. That feels kind of evil. Wait a minute. Wait, Wait, it's just me. Hello, Moss. Hi, hello. That's I'm sorry. Twitch chat still has the emotes. They do. Because Twitch hasn't emailed me to tell me that I'm bad at Twitch. YouTube updated the partnership program. Yeah, and they caught me. They were like, "Wait a minute, you're not pulling your weight over here." I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." But I guess my dream came true. I do have the emotes. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so funny. I have them right there. Wait. Oh, this is how I feel about not everybody getting to use the emotes. I've just expressed the emotion. We are mossless. Don't worry, you're still mossies at heart. It wasn't the membership that did it. It was just the mossiness within your soul. By the way, I haven't had coffee yet today, so if slowly over the course of the stream I get slightly cranky, I just have to go get coffee or something, I think. Cheating? Yeah. You know, that's the strat, actually. You set up a YouTube channel, you get it monetized, you add the emotes, then you get demonetized, and then you get to keep the emotes. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Because what's really more important? Little pictures? Yeah, little pictures are the goal. The monetization was the way to get there. Too much pretending to be sponsored by Xbox Game Pass. They got you. Oh, they should. You know what? They should have just sponsored me. Hello Xbox Game Pass. I regularly tell 12 people that I really like your service. You mean the moldiness in our soul, Moss? How could you? I mean, you're allowed to be moldy. I forgive your moldiness. I'm absolving it. My B's and my V's got mixed up which is interesting. I don't think that would have happened if I'd never learned Japanese. Food for thought. Because I never would have noticed the similarities between B's and V's until I was like, wait a minute. Why are their V's so similar to their B's? And why do when they localize a word, when they use a loan word, they use B instead of V, or like U with a little boop boop, you know, the little boop boop boop. What? I don't know the official term. The little boop 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 boop. You already have pointy teeth. You really need coffee to chill. Oh, this is what happens when I'm happy though. This is also what happens when I'm cranky. This is what happens when I have coffee. This is what happens when I don't have coffee. I feel fine for the time being, but if I start to get a headache, it's either my own behaviour or caffeine deficiency. Also, can you say hi to YouTube chat for me, Moss? YouTube chat, you have a message. You have a message from Twitch chat. Afuzara says hi. They will never take our mold. Yeah, it's deep in the soul. It starts in the brain. Wait, that sounds like a disease though. You know what? It starts in the brain and it goes down the brainstem, swirls around your spinal cord, and then from the spinal cord it has access to all your necessary organs, and then by the time you finish the stream, it's inescapable. You don't have to get a membership for it. It just happens to you. Oh, Twitch chat, you have a message. You have a message from YouTube chat. They say hi. I feel like a courier. Like I probably need to rewatch this anime because I watched it when I was a kid, and I don't think I got what they were getting at. But Tagami Bachi, when I watched it as a kid, the only thing I got was that the main character cries all the time. And I was like, I know you're a child, but anyway, the premise is this kid is a courier and like brings letters everywhere. Oh my god. Twitch chat says, hi YouTube UWU, and YouTube chat says, is Twitch chat single? I don't know. Okay, Twitch chat. They YouTube chat. They're sending you the concept of the emote mossies. They're sending you the concept of emotes. What's good, Moss? Everything's good. Welcome, Vile. Hello. I'm facilitating communication between the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, and they're starting to ask each other if they're single. So today will be a linear visual novel, the story of which I am not entirely sure. I think it's something to do with somebody disappearing? ? I'm very curious about it. What made me want to play it was, first of all, it's free. But second of all, I saw a review that said your ability to enjoy this game is directly proportional to your ability to love and be loved. And I was like, you can't say that to me and not have me intrigued. What do you mean by that? I need to know what that means. And then I decided to play it. Sadly, YouTube chat, you have a message. Twitch chat says, sadly, I'm married to Kayla Kowalskia from Hololive ID Gen 3. I hope you take it well, YouTube chat. Apologies, YouTube chat. But you know, you miss every shot you don't take, right? Michael Scott. Doomer light novel or Hopium light novel? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. Well, I don't know if we'll find out in its entirety today, because I don't know if I'll play the whole thing, but we might find out. I hope it's a hopeful one. Hopefully. One hopes for hope, mayhaps. Oh, Twitch chat, you have a message. YouTube chat says, no. Oh wait, you're in the same place now. Oh my god, it's like online dating and then you meet at the airport, but they're already married, so it's slightly different maybe. Okay, let me get this video game. Thank you, free background music. I appreciate you, free background music. You're so helpful, free background music. Thank you. Thank you so much, free background music. Oh, free background music. Oh my god, free background. Yeah, that's it. Get this game going. Woo! The music's pretty. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's showing things. I'm so intrigued. I'm so intrigued. Oh my god. Okay, let me arrange myself appropriately. Nice face, Maz. Thank you. I made it myself. Okay, let me... what's a good size? Okay, I will adjust in according to wherever they put the text, mayhaps. Is this doomed Yuri? Oh, one hopes. Oh, one hopes. One always hopes. Well, maybe wholesome Yuri? Maybe, I don't know. Cinematic intro? Yeah! It was... That I saw that on the Steam page when I was looking into it. I was like, oh my god, it's so pretty. But I presume that there's some kind of code, maybe? Because of like the way they have the numbers appear, it looks very much to me like a code of some kind, but I obviously do. It could be one of those ones where every number correlates to a letter of the alphabet, and it's like one is A, 2 is B, etc. etc. Did someone say Yuri? Oh, I can't guarantee though. I'm sorry, I can't guarantee. I don't know. I apology. I don't know for sure. Huge Lane vibes. I actually have never seen Lane, but one thing that I kind of felt a little bit that kind of puts hope in my bones is the bit where it was like the bodies with the sort of overlaid textures on them. It reminded me very much of Madoka Magica, which I really like. So I'm interested. I'm so intrigued. Okay, I'm gonna move my OBS here and my chat here. Art style looks cool. Yeah, I really like the you know what I really like? I like art styles where it's simplistic, but the colors are desaturated in a way that feels grounded. So like, well, it's not necessarily simplistic, but it's like stylized, and then there's no line thickness variation, like with, you know, when you're watching an anime and the lines are all the same like binary pen kind of look. Obviously there are little bits where the pixels go next to each other, but I'm intrigued by this like combination of desaturated colors and the simplistic or comparatively simplistic approach to things, but then it's like really stylized in like the details here. It's so interesting. We love creepy stuff. It might be creepy. I have no idea what the tone is. Okay, let's put me over here, and then actually I'll hide the game while I'm going through options, because I love me my options. Let's see. Okay, Mm-mm. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. All right, there's nothing suspicious in the options. All is well. Feels like you can tell what the artist likes just by based on their art style. I'm kind of like that with my art, but it always fluctuates because I like so many things. Oh, hello, hand. Hello. Hand? Rest. Thank you, hand. No! Second hand! I forgot about you. Okie dokie. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Okay. Hi, hand! Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. Must have been some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. This is morning? Oh, it must be a snowy day, actually. There's no... Is this morning? It's pretty dark. Oh, maybe they live somewhere very dark, actually. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Oh, I've been confirmed. Oh my god, my presumptions. Oh my god, I'm breaking my bones. I need to stop. Is this a light novel? It's a visual novel, but it's a linear visual novel. There's like a specific word for a visual novel. Something's telling me it's a kinetic. Maybe it's the word kinetic, or maybe it starts with a K. But there's like a type of visual novel where there aren't any choices. It's like a linear story. But I kind of like that. I usually get bad endings, if I'm honest. Whenever I play visual novels, I get bad endings more often than anything else. Even more often than neutral endings. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, what with the constant snow. But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read that newspaper. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. So true! It is! I've decided it's hopeful. I've decided it's a hopeful story because I think exactly that way. Because like, if we measure a star's goodness by how bright it is, like that's the one parameter by which we measure how like impressive it is, then we forget the fact that if the sun was too bright, we probably wouldn't be able to survive it. So we probably wouldn't even exist, even though if one's measuring it by how bright it is, like, oh, it's got to be the brightest star ever for it to be impressive. Well, no, it doesn't actually, because if it was, we wouldn't be around to appreciate it, you know? Bad end from trying to romance too many waifus. Actually, you know what I do? I decide on one person and I'm so dedicated and so focused on trying to romance them that I put them out. But I get to the end of their route and they're like, stop talking to me. I don't know how to win visual novels, like how to when it's like a harem one where it's like, okay, I'm gonna try to romance this person. I always get to the end and they're like, ew. They're like, ew, I don't want to talk to you anymore. It's like, you're fictional. I didn't know I could upset you this much. I'm so sorry. I'm going to look now while going to work now. Have fun, Moss, and YouTube chat. Have fun at work. Thank you. Bye-bye. Well, not bye-bye, but thank you and enjoy your way to work. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. So true! Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle, and of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? Are these people? Or fire hydrants? This looks like legs. I think they're people. Wait. I'm trying to figure out if my cursor is visible on OBS. Wait, let me see. It is. Okay, good. I didn't want to click just to be certain. But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake, or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. Oh, that conscious need emerges later and as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. I think they're people. Is that a child parent, maybe? And then this is the world. Maybe the world just likes having people in it? Question mark. Although you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. So it needs variety to be entertained, to get interesting stuff. I like the trivia that if sound could travel through space, the sun would be deafening at a constant 100 decibels. Oh, thank God we can't hear it. Thank God. The world is a friend we got along the way or something. Oh, that's cute. I do like the sort of slight anthropomorphizing of the sun, where it's like, I think it's really cute that the sun is this amount of bright and this amount of dark and all that stuff. I like this slight sort of optimistic way of looking at it. There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured, the same way that a child would? And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Is that why we have 8 billion people? The universe needs another universe waifu. If they got too close together, though, wouldn't things get a little too gravity-ish? Too much gravity? They could, oh my God, they could love each other from afar, maybe, though. If two universes get close to each other, I imagine it results in something not survivable. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite, observer. So, it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. And every single mind that can perceive it is going to be unique. So it's going to be perceived in all these unique ways. My braids! Get out of there. You're supposed to be back there, braid. sentient life is a +1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely just to have us here. It worked so hard to share its one joy with us worthless insects. Oh, I don't really agree with that. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh. Is it Ira? Ira? I'm gonna say Ira. I will attempt this. Grachevskaya? Grachevskaya. Grachevskaya. Ira Grachevskaya. Okay, let me... Ira Grachevskaya. Grachevskaya? Grachevskaya. Wait a minute! I have the internet! I can look it up. How to pronounce Grachevskaya? No. No, they don't have it. Wait, am I spelling it right? I am spelling it right. How to pronounce Grachevskaya? They only have robots. They're not pronouncing it right, I don't think. They're not pronouncing it. Grachevskaya? Okay, that sounds maybe better. Ira Grachevskaya. Okay, Grachevskaya? Grachevskaya. Okay, and then how to pronounce Ira. How to pronounce Ira? Oh, there's a robot. Oh my god, there's like a really creepy voice. Wait, I'm just gonna play this for a second. It's really scaring me.
Well, there are different pronunciations depending on the origin. Okay, Ira. I'm gonna say Ira for the moment. I love insects except rodents and only the city roaches. Okay, if we're looking at the perspective of everything being cute though, isn't it kind of cute that that roaches can survive anything except mouthwash apparently. Apparently mouthwash really does them in. But other than that, it's kind of like, aw, at the end of all of this, when we're all dead, there'll probably be like a cockroach who'll be like, and the little cockroach will be like descended from a cockroach that we were scared of in our lives. It's like kind of an echo of, but like nobody else would be around to be scared of it, so it'll be like, yay, I'm the only entity now, and then it'll kind of feel a little better about itself because nobody's screaming when it looks at it. Is the universe at Sundari pretending to be cold? Maybe that's why this region is so cold. Maybe it's like, oh, I'm not that happy about having people here or anything, but actually it's like ecstatic about it. It's a scary robot. Yeah. I think that was a person. I think that one was a real person. Apologies to the real person who made that video. I just got a fright. Ira Grachevskaya is missing. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Grachevskaya? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally... silence! The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. I wouldn't be able to learn after that. Who out there tapping the reports? I don't know. Not me, I don't think. If I'm okay, one thing I'm curious about is in the opening sequence they had a bunch of code, and I'm presuming it's not like I'm presuming that it's a reference to the curiosity about the universe itself, and it's not like there's a hacking element to the game. Hi, Vasco. Hi. I'm playing a linear visual novel, so I don't get choices, but I do get to enjoy what happens. The teacher, methinks. Actually, yeah, what? Oh, the teacher was probably contacted by the principal, and the principal was probably contacted by the police. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. A chair creaks in the back. Wait, you really expect us to just study like normal after hearing that? So true! I mean, I wouldn't stand up and yell it because I'd be too scared, but I agree. Yeah. Yeah, we're shocked, you know. We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend, our Irochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Oh, I don't know what that means. Cut it out. Oh, wait, is he messing around? He doesn't care. Wait a minute. Does this person not care at all? Garen, sit back down. Is it like making fun of the idea of us caring about her? I don't know. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns towards the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine, so let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. I was like, his smile looks a little creepy and not real. But I wasn't sure. Disappearance, give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Really? I didn't know that. I think you actually did have to. I thought you had to wait. I mean, I've never been in that position, knock on wood. Our classmate is missing, sarcastic. Yeah, I'd be stressed. If somebody's missing, I mean... Okay, I'm imagining it. Yeah, I'd be stressed, even if I didn't know them that well. Oh yeah. Let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. Ha, you're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home. Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Groteskaya for you. Bet her parents just want some attention. Like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard of some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. Wah! Why are they so mean? Is he a big old bully? I think so. You think she's in some crack house now? Ha, no way. Do we even have any? I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. Ha, honestly. Hey. Wait, no. Hey. Not hey. Hey. But she's like for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? Bunch of people have seen them together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew. You serious? That is serious. Yeah, it's so trashy. No, it's a crime. How old are we, like 16? I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. Their conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. I'm sure why. I know why. It's not as if they weren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come to save me. Gross. Wait, do they have a special relationship of some kind? But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. Wait, then why did I... Or maybe not, maybe why... Okay, I won't consider myself the character. Why did the protagonist think nobody's gonna save me? I don't know. Maybe something to do with the man who Ira went away with. But I don't know. I don't understand why they thought that, but I suppose that's the thing that I'm supposed to be curious about. This, I know this is window panes, but it kind of looks like really neat blocks of ice in their little ice mold. It'll be revealed in due time. Ooh, so mysterious. They're right, this wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true, the stuff they said about that older man? I've never seen or heard anything like that. Okay, so no. Even though this whole time... I think they kind of do have some kind of relationship, just not friendship apparently. I suppose it's plausible knowing how some girls are. It's about... Even so, I'd never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost... Yeah, it's almost definitely cute. No! Ira in love. Okay. Forbidden love too. No! Wow, I'd never have guessed. I'd never took that girl for a romantic, but she is a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those type of books, so perhaps she was planning to elope all along? Oh, crap. It's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this. I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. No! Such beautiful young love. No! With no regard for what anyone thinks. No! It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. This feels very Laura Palmer. Hey, Shabita. Huh? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles? We weren't... No, not at all. Everyone is weird in this visual novel, yeah. I like the protagonist the most, and because I really like the quality of just being like, that's really cute about everything. I do like that quality. No, not at all. But I think they are very much juveniles in the way they're thinking. No, not at all. Really? I thought you two were... Oh, technically I think I'm allowed to say that word, but not on YouTube. As a person, I'm allowed to say that word, but I don't know about this context. What? They all erupt in laughter. We didn't even talk. Gahaha, Vadim, you dumbass. Grachevsky is screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know, some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. Ha ha ha. I don't, it's... look at her face. Chill out, Shabina. We're just kidding. Jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? You really... Let's suppose something. I'm not. They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, I'd kiss her. Well, Vadim, come on. Yeah, that's... all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming home late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. So we were kind of kissy-wissy, maybe. Maybe we were a little kissy-wissy. Mayhaps. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet puffy jacket in the cloakroom. And now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. Is this like a I'm so stressed out. I've got to dissociate from what's happening right now and like a daydream a scenario where things are all right, because no, Asia's just sitting here and she's being harassed and people are like bullying her, and she's like, okay, actually everything's fine and she's not missing and she's coming to school right now, and I'm imagining her right now. She's fine, she's coming to school. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira's coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding in a poo. Haha, she's totally a lesbo. I'm not. I've never talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not with her, but like in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shabina? Why's that? Huh? I don't know. I just... Dude, look at her. Be real. Ha, come on, don't say that. What, you wanna be her boyfriend? Hey, Shabina, wanna go out with Igor? Oi! Think of going to see the bog bodies with her and she'll be like, wow, it's so cute. Yeah, honestly, I find the bog bodies very endearing, personally. Although I would have liked to have been told that they were real human bodies before I went to see them when I was little. Because I was just like, wow, what's that? And they were like, that's a person. I was like, you could have asked if I wanted to see that. But now that I'm used to them, I really like them. But what? Come on, he's a great guy, right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. Why is Igor so upset? What's wrong with her? Oh, what's so bad about dating Asya, Igor? Go. Why is he making Igor uncomfortable? I bite my tongue. Just, there I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? Well, it's not like you talk that much, so you don't really have to bite your tongue to stop yourself from talking. I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through my textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. So it is. Oh, the habit is the maladaptive daydreaming, mayhaps. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? Yeah, why not? Do it. She should do that. I would like her to do that, please. They'd probably keep saying those same things behind her back and to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. That's interesting, though, that they'd say it behind Ira's back, but to Asia's face. That's a characterization in detail right there. So they'd be a little intimidated of saying it right in front of Ira. I guess it really could be for the worst. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. Oh, this person's mind is really protecting itself. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with the gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking, oh, it's brighter. The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira has always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual. I went to see that man they talked about. Did she go to him right away? If they do have some kind of relationship, though, would Asya not know about this mystery individual? Because in that case, yesterday evening... Go home, Asya. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police. Asya has information? Question mark? But I should probably report that. Not sure if it will be of any help. And for some reason the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but it might also be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? I think so. Yeah. Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. Oh, I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. Gosh, yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make any difference. Asya is naively positive. Definitely in this case. Absolutely in this case. That's too much positivity. That's way too much. But it seems like a coping mechanism. It seems like when she feels too bad, she immediately, her brain starts to go, actually, this is a good thing. Actually, this is a really good thing. Don't even worry about it. Something really good is actually happening. Don't worry. And she like reframes it completely. But it detaches her from what's happening. And then when it doesn't follow through, she has to deal with the reality of it. And it's even worse than if she hadn't done it in the first place. It's not as if what I'd seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. No! Every piece of information! Give them every piece of information. There's a name for this trope. I just forgot what it's called. Ooh, I'd be curious to know. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit, but it's important information, probably. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent and everyone will be happy. Oh, I'll be happy. Oh, toxic positivity. Is that it? I'll be happy. The good irrational me will be happy and the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. Yup. Good job, Asya. You solved it. Good job. A lot of overthinking. Just do it, girl. This is me deciding which meal to have for dinner. Oh, if I have this, then I'll feel full. But if I have this, it'll be spicy. And if I have this, oh my god. And then I just like have the same thing I always eat. It's not exactly toxic positivity. Ooh. It's like something. It's not even something that she's actively doing. It's something that it seems like she almost doesn't even know that she's doing it until she's doing it. It sure is nice to have a clear conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Ah, counterpoint! Wait, this is very relatable. Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she is in danger. Honestly, Asya is giving me a little bit of OCD vibes, just a little bit, with the way that she's thinking. There's something about it. Hello, Mas. Hi, hello. I'm playing a linear visual novel. It's really interesting me so far. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. Thank you. Reasonable Asya, thank you. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. Yes. Your eyes turned scary. Oh, I didn't even notice. She's not enforcing positivity on others. She's just like insane. Yeah, I suppose it's toxic when you push it on other people. It's on this one, it's almost like she has those like you know when you're bowling and they put up those gutter protectors so your ball can't roll into the gutter? It's like her brain has that, where it's like it just bounces off it. I'll be honest, I love bowling with those things because I'm so bad at it. It's gonna go into the gutter if I don't use them. That's true. And if I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa! My words being the key to saving her? Wow, yeah, that would be so amazing! Then I'd come visit her at the hospital and she wouldn't even know how to thank me. At the hospital? Oh no, I'm daydreaming again. She's Phoenix writing with her brain. Why is she? Oh, she's creating all these scenarios. Asya, get a therapist. Oh no. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. But then I just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to do. No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Don't say you can't give the information to the police until you've rectified what you're going to say in your imaginary scenario. Please don't say that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Yeah, this reminds me so much of OCD. It really does. It's like, oh, I'm a bad person. Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. Oh, I just keep having stupid thoughts all day. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. Tell them I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking. I'm going to start thinking the words walking when I'm walking. Down the staircase to the right, down the hall. There, that's the teacher's office. Please tell them. Please. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh? A girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. That's not a moral indicator. Oh no. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey, what? You're Asya, right? Oh no, she got distracted by a girl. Mission failed. Oh my god, this better not distract her. Please. God, I really can't remember the trope name and it's bothering me. Oh, be careful if you go to TV tropes. That can be a sinkhole. I've had so many scenarios where I go onto TV tropes. I'm like, oh, what was that thing? Oh my god. It's so interesting. It's just so intriguing to go on that website and then the hours fly by. Yes. How did you know? That's a kind of loaded question. How do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Sorry. No, you're going to TV tropes. Oh, be careful. I'm sorry. Really? That's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle. Oh my god, I just burped. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends, but I haven't made any new ones since the day Tosia left. How many people are leaving? Oh my god. I will say, honestly, this town feels much more relatable to my experiences in school than most visual novels and stories about this kind of stuff. There's something about the desaturated colors and the cold temperature and the small school of it all and the way the characters interact. It reminds me much more of my experiences in secondary school than most most visual novels remind me, which makes sense geographically. There's more similarities. And gossip. Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices. I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait, when I put it like that, it kind of does sound like my fault. Okay, armchair diagnosis. This is moral OCD. Because not everything is a moral indicator. Sometimes you just don't know who a person is. My point is, when people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. The name's Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Gracheskia? How did you know? What do you mean how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. What's the game about? The game is about, oh, you got spoiled? Ooh. R.I.P. R.I.P. your brain. Oh, I got spoiled for something, but I'm not going to tell you what it is because it would be spoiled. Not for this game, but for something I was planning on watching. I'm going to watch it anyways, but I'm not going to say what the spoiler was because I don't want to spoil. So the game is about essentially, in simple terms, a character called Ira. She disappears, and I think that's pretty much the premise. I don't really know how to describe anything beyond that because it seems very much more like a character study, question mark, so far anyways. What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. Ah, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates, but it makes sense that they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up just in case they happen to know her, which means you also know something about Ira? Yep. Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. Don't decide that because she made a report that you don't have to. Please don't think that. She's all over the place. Yeah. Oh no, spoilers. Ah! I already knew that one. I already knew that one. Oh, and what did you tell them? Just. That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that out in the open, Asya. The wall's got ears. Oh, I understand. Sorry. Oh, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. The trope name is all-loving hero, but I think it's not the right one. Ooh, it does sound like it kind of describes her, but she seems too scared to be a hero. They do have ears in old towns, and in little towns, they're always... You can't twitch without everyone knowing about it. Crap, I'm making an awful first impression. Oh, I love this facial expression. Wait, this art style looks really familiar to me now. I might have seen this artist's work before. I'm not sure though. Oh, Marina would look good in a maid outfit. I mean, the frills kind of look very maidy. Wait, maybe she has a job. Maybe she's a waitress or something, and she like works after school. Because this is a very aprony, waitressy kind of look, and a little maybe name tag, question mark, or a logo. Excuse me. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. Why would you know the first thing about vigilance? You're like 15 years old. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. No you won't. I'm sorry. You're not telling them anything. She gestures with her fingers to the tact of each syllable. Why? Because a bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's going to be the same thing as my classmates. Is it because I acted rude? You weren't rude. You were fine. Don't worry about it. I wear my work apron to school. She's a devoted waitress. Maybe she like showed up after... Is this after school? Wait, how long was Asya... Is this school uniform? I don't know. It just looks so waitressy. Is it because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. Oh, I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for any signs of mockery, but weirdly I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Oh, surprised? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is considering the kind of description Ira could give. Braid. We talked about this braid. You're supposed to be behind me. Asya has such low self-esteem, and that's cute. Yeah, actually, you know what? Asya's perspective on things would The only thing she's not positive about in how she perceives is herself. Food for thought. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I'm a bad person. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. Oh, I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. Oh, so you weren't working then. Okay, cool. I figured you wanted to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended, but I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all those stupid rumors, it kind of slipped my mind. She knows? About? Have we smooched? Asya and Ira, have we smooched? Have we smooched, mayhaps? A little smooch? Did Ira tell her that we smooched? Question mark? Exclamation point? Exclamation point? Question mark? Question mark? Exclamation point? Question mark? Rose-tinted glasses don't work on the wearer. So true. Unless you're looking in a mirror. Or if you have a rose glass pane put over the mirror and then you look in the mirror and you're like, wow, who's that? Who's that cutie over there? Yuri? Hopefully. She knows. But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still, oh, I think you should tell the police. I think you should tell the police because a girl is missing. She's missing. Don't listen to a teenager. Don't get advice from a teenager in life or death situations. Wait, I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, the... Quiet, you! I just said that we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear! Ah. Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. If she's a lesbian, she'd really be teasable and have constant gay panic. Honestly, I'd feel terrible if I ever even accidentally teased her. But the thing is, people aren't even teasing... Well, people are teasing her, but like you wouldn't even have to. You just look at her and she'd be like, I'm a bad person. You're not. Well, so far I'm not sure if you are, but I don't think you are. I don't think anybody who's that stressed all the time even has time to be a bad person. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report it all, so what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to see it though. I deserve to testify. Typo report. There should be an R in through. Anywho. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. Oh, I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. No, that's not a correlation. So I was right. My heart was right. Oh, you're interpreting it so positively. Just protect yourself from being stressed. Sure, I can't actually know that since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say, but this can't be pure chance, can it? Oh, and if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Oh, did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Okay. Absolutely, I'm armchair diagnosing her with OCD 1,000,000,000%. That is so... Oh my god. Asya is such a stressed romantic. Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. Oh my god. Magical thinking. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is such a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world for any reason has decided to guide me towards the right path, that's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs to the lobby to the coat room, I don't resist anymore. I like this character so much. I like her so much, she's so compelling. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along, and I can feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too, for no reason in particular except smooches maybe. The whole wide world wants me to know. Oh. There are episodes? Interesting. Well, what the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Gar. Wait, was that the future and now we're gonna find out why Ira was Are we gonna find out why Ira was gone? And we're like going back in time, maybe? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Grachevskaya, the F? Is she insane? Somebody call the teacher. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I love that. I love when characters have hair like that, where all the strands come out like that. Like, the mangaka in Tatsuki Fujimoto's piece where it was a one-shot manga and then it was turned into a movie. Oh, it's Look Back. There it is. Like the mangaka in Look Back. I love her hair. I love that trope so much. I've tried to recreate it on some of my attempts with my model's hair, but I could never. You see those strands on the sides? That's all I could figure out. Look Back. Yeah, I love Look Back. I cry every single time. I cried when I read the manga the first time. I cried every time I read the manga after the first time. I cried when I watched the movie. It's so it's like a love letter to the very concept of creativity. I love it so much. Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Good. Her face is contorted with rage. Kill him. I mean, don't. But like, maybe before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. The classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. Wait, did Ira protect Asia from bullies? Me with Takopi last chapter? Oh, I'm not familiar. It devastated me in a good way. I love stories that are like, you're a little bit destroyed afterwards, but you're happier for having experienced it. Finally, a girl boss. Yeah, I think this is the kind of energy that Asya needs in her life. Maybe. Somebody who, like, stands up for her. But Asya didn't consider them friends. That's interesting. Oh, when Asya was saying nobody's gonna save me anymore, it's possibly in reference to Ira protecting her from bullies then. I see. The classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy beep. She ignores him. Grachevskaya, where are you going? Hey! Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher. You! Grachevskaya! What? What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Her threat falls on deaf ears. I like Ira. I like her so much. Crazy beep. I was like, I don't want to swear on God's YouTube. Everyone knew Grachevska, yeah. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they called someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours, not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity? Exclusivity? What? Why is there a number in our location's name? Why do we have a number? That's a bit weird. Swearing you'll get demonetized squared. Yeah, that's right. It's me, Mas. I'm double demonetized. They don't like me at all. Actually, you know what? I probably I bet you. Okay. Crazy plan. I stream for 24 hours, 7 days a week, just constant stream, and then by the end of the week I have all the watch hours and I can give the emotes back to the world. No, I don't think I'd be capable of that. You know when you see those streams where people are asleep on the streams? That would drive me bananas. I would hate that so much because I don't know, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd be like, there's a camera in here. That'd be so weird. I'd have to like put a blanket over it and put it in a different room or so, or just not stream. I guess that's a better solution. Nobody's gonna watch a 24-hour stream. Yeah, me neither. I like popping in, popping out, popping in, popping out. I don't really like super long ones unless you have 1 million subscribers at minimum. Yeah, that 1 million subscribers seems like it would feel like you're standing at the center of the like a massive, like the world's biggest arena, and they're all like staring at you for 24 hours. Vorkuta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. What are the goods? Few can afford such a privilege. That's why they said we don't have a, the location to procure substances. Maybe that's what they were talking about. Like, it's a very prestigious area, question mark. Excuse me. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. That's not too small. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. That's a very pretty outfit. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Grachevski's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't even do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? Was she kicked out of the community? Is that why she's gone? Maybe somebody did something to get her out of there? Like maybe that man that she was seeing wasn't like a lover or anything. Fingers crossed. But it was because if Asya didn't know about it, then woo, maybe was her name Marina, the teenager, the older teenager. Maybe she didn't want Asya to tell the authorities about it because maybe it was the adults of the town who did it. Or maybe her parents, so she wouldn't get the whole family kicked out? Question mark, question mark. How curious. Yeah, it's interesting. Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. It wasn't. Whatever you're talking about, I doubt it's your fault. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all its contents scattered on the floor. Oh, it was so your fault. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. Yeah, that's so your fault. You're so in the wrong. You're so in the wrong, Asia. How could you? You're thinking just like Asia. No! It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. No, express yourself. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. No, express yourself. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? Oh, you're protecting yourself. Braids, I told you once. I told you a million times. I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't. But I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. You didn't even let yourself notice that you were sad that it was happening. You're so full of yourself, Asia. She's interpreting everything in such a warped way. It's really but she doesn't voice it in a way that other people can perceive, so she never notices how warped it is. Or maybe she's aware of it on some level, and that's why she doesn't express it. But does this area, in the 6,000 people that we have here, is there a single therapist? Her self-esteem is so low that it wraps around into being arrogance. It's not kind of funny. It's like she's so certain that everything is her fault that it makes it seem very self-centered in a way that isn't like self-aggrandizing. It's more that she thinks that everything is revolving around her and every single decision that she makes is so big that she can't make a decision because she thinks that it's going to have massive consequences. Like, she thinks that if she brings a notebook to school and writes something in it, then that's her fault if a bunch of people start misbehaving, bullying her for writing something in the notebook. And she's like, oh yeah, that was my fault. And it's like, no, that's not how things... And like, if somebody interrupts her when she's about to do something, she thinks that the whole universe has sent that person to stop her from doing the thing that her gut initially told her not to do. And she like tries to convince herself that it's true. It's so interesting. What a compelling character. I think it's so rare to see a character like this. Maybe not in novels so much, but this is a visual novel, so I suppose very literary compared to a lot of characters out there. It's very interesting. She rarely shows up to school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that, and also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me, but she protects you from bullies? Even when she lashed out at Garen, it was like I weren't even there. But she put the notebook back on your desk. Isn't that like a touching thing to do? Isn't that touching? Isn't that a little sweet? Question mark? No? I keep saying my punctuation out loud. I should just indicate it by a tone. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. Smoking! She's smoking! And she has green eyes. There she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window, smoking! And I didn't even know she was at school. Smoking! Oh, hi. Iris shot me a disinterested look. It's not that disinterested. It's a little disinterested, but not... Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business. Wait, but isn't it kind of audible if you don't do anything? So I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I bet you Asia comes out of the cubicle. She's gone. She's aura farming. Hi. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, when I was a kid and I pretended to smoke, I got in so much trouble. I saw someone smoke and I like pretended to smoke with a crayon. Oh, I got in so much trouble. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too, assuming she did all that for me? That would be... Just make me look self-centered. No! This is actually a scenario where you wouldn't be self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. She's gonna be gone! Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. She's gonna be... 5 minutes! 5 minutes? I tried to smoke once and I did it so badly and coughed so much I didn't want to do it again. Good! Good, that's good. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. It smells bad. If you get used to it, you think it doesn't smell as bad as it does, but God, it smells so bad. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds, but when I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Ah, you're so cute, Asya. I love Asya so much. That's so cute. Her little face. Huh? I can't handle the smell of smoke. Me neither. I'm one of those dorks who like I hold my breath when I go past. Like I don't do it real obvious. I don't go. But when somebody's smoking and it's like a narrow path, I'm like this. And then when I get away, I'm like. I try not to be obvious about it, but God, I just don't like it at all. Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. Oh, it's the uniform, maybe. It is the uniform. Okay. Okay, I thought it was like a waitress thing. But she doesn't have a pocket? Oh, she has pockets here. I see. Oh, or maybe it's a uniform for everybody in the area, since it's like a weird... I don't know, like a weird closed off town. Maybe everybody wears little uniforms. Maybe everybody... No, it's probably just the school uniform. I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? Yes! Yes! Say thank you! Asya! It's 2 words. You can do it. I believe in you. You're fully capable of saying these 2 words. I swear, you really are. That's all you gotta do. It's 2 words. You got this. You got this. My mom was the kind of that would cough loudly if there's a smoker. Ironically, my dad was a heavy smoker. You must have had a very loud loud area in your home. Yeah, I have a lot of smokers in my family, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the smell. It's not very good. When you go to their place, you have to wear stuff that you don't like that much because you're going to go home smelling bad and you're going to have to do the laundry. It's tough. I don't like it at all. I just don't get the point. I get that it's addictive, but I think that, I don't know, it's such an unpleasant thing. I really don't like it. I understand that if I were addicted to it, I probably would be able to deal with all the stuff that I really don't like about it. But if I smell it, I'm just, I'm so put off, you know. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you after I just stumbled out of the toilet stall? It's as good a time as any, really. What? Oh. She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. You come to the bathroom often? Honestly, that's better than whatever Asya's doing. Asya doesn't understand gratitude. She could just say thank you. Just say thank you. It's really that easy. I think she's gonna get there. I think she's gonna get there. I think she's gonna say thank you. I'm pretty sure. I'm really gunning for her to get these words out. No, wait, please. Good, that's good. I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to mind. Thank you. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? You were so close. You were so close. Huh? The windowsill. When you sat smoking there right by the window. I thought, weren't you cold like that? She blinks. Not really. Oh. Maybe a little. Wait, okay. Maybe Ira will feel that this is endearing because she's showing concern. It's like, oh, she's showing a little bit of concern. People don't really show concern for Ira. They're more like, Ira, she's a troubled child. She's troublesome. We don't like Ira very much. Maybe Ira's going to be like, oh my god, somebody likes me enough to question if I'm cold in a town that's constantly cold. That's something. It's something. It's better than nothing, really. Person who never has anyone think about them ever versus person who overthinks every single thing in their entire life. Kiss? Question mark. Aura lost minus 99,000. She's trying. Good job. Yeah, she's close. She's so close. She's no Riz. It's working a little though. She's admitting that she was a little bit cold. That's progress. We're getting somewhere. Maybe a little. Thought so. Anything else? No. I mean, yes. I'm sorry that you got in trouble. That's good. That's good. Huh? Well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Oh, giving CPR to the doomed Yuri. I'm there. I'm staying alive. Well, I hope they're both gonna stay alive by the end of this. I'm really. Even if they don't end up together, I want them to have a happy ending because, dear God, they're both in dire situations. But saying that it has nothing to do with her when she thinks she's gonna think she's a bad person now for even presuming that something had something to do with her. Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. Oh, I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. They're in love! Huh? Oh, slam. I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Krachevskaya? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I needed to get back to the classroom. That's the nicest anybody's ever been to Asia, I think. Slam poetry. But cha. I doubted Ira was going to be back at the next lesson. I washed my hands for nothing in particular. From pretending to go to the toilet. She has a chance. That was really sweet, saying it's not stupid. They're basically married now. Yeah. When Asia said my stupid poetry, I actually thought of saying, well, it's not stupid if you're expressing yourself. But I wanted to keep reading the dialogue. So I'm glad somebody said it to her. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home day after day. Huh? My notebook. I like this music. I just left. Oh, actually, I'll save. Oh, is this Renpai? Question mark? Stop saying your punctuation. You know it's a question mark. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Okay, either the bullies took it or either that or Ira took it so she could read more of the poetry. Where did it go? Oh, Shabina, we borrowed your homework for a second. Oh, you don't mind, right? Oh, it's fine. Thanks, by the way. Is this supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. A scrap? Oh no, I forgot I left it in there. No, it's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you, if you were pretty. It's not me. Ha, whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. That's not a joke. That's a mean interaction. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. I really don't say albeit very often out loud. I'm noticing my mouth is like, what are you doing? We don't say that word. We're not used to this. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare to ask. Something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was talking, or when I was walking home from school or to the store, just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought about how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. You know, it's you're trying to reach out in my way, in a way. It's just my Asya x Ira steamy fanfiction. I think that she kind of writes it. She kind of writes fanfiction of them together in her mind when she's daydreaming. But it's not even steamy. It's like we are having a nice interaction. It's like people are mean to me and she shows up and she stops them from being mean to me, or she'll daydream and she's in the hospital and I bring her flowers and she says thank you and we're best friends and also in love. But I think she'd be scared to suggest the in love part herself. But Ira, she just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but no, it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder, even though it took all my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim. What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Oh, that boils my blood. Last Friday. Jesus, you remember things like that? Oh, that boils my blood. Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. Ah! You sure you're not making this up? Ah! Maybe you gave it to someone else. Ah! Kill this guy. I mean, don't. But maybe. No, it was you. That's very brave, Asya. Jeez, I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble, Shibina. What? Who gives a shit? Yeah, what you? Oh, was this Igor? Yeah, what do you care so much? So petty. You probably just lost it or something. Oh, my eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? She should. I hope so. Yeah, that would be really funny. It would. Hey, stop thinking that. No, it would be hilarious. Think it more. Maybe he really did forget. No, think it. Who knows? No, I know. I'm the voice in your head, Asya, and I'm telling you that guy deserves to get beaten up and mugged, and he should give you 50 cents or whatever. I don't know what the equivalent is in Europe. I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You should go grocery shop. You could go grocery shopping with that? That's a lot of... That's a good amount of money if you could go grocery shopping. But it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. That amount of money is going to determine how much food you're going to eat for the week? And you're like, no, don't even worry about it. It's not even that much. Yeah, maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Her brain is like, how do I make this terrible scenario a really good thing? Asya, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it, haha. Oh, that's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. Oh, they're girls. I thought it was Igor. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim? Okay, was that a nice interaction or were they making fun of her? Because they could be saying that to be like, oh, I'm implying to you that you look bad and should wear makeup. But I don't know. I feel like that kind of bullying is so insidious I actually can't even identify it personally. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. Oh, I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? Oh, no, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. No, you gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. It is bullying! I thought so. Well, I'm not really. Hey, how about we help you out? No. Don't let them near you. Yeah, just some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. Don't let them touch you. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Don't do it. No. Oh, no. I know. They're not. Why does she? Oh, she thinks they're nice. She thinks they're nice. She thinks they're gonna be so nice to her. They're not gonna be nice, and even if they're outright obviously not nice to her, she's gonna imagine that they were, just so she doesn't have to deal with the reality of it. Oh God, why is everyone so mean to her? Come back, Ira. We need you. I know that she said that she thought that she was being jealous when she thought Ira being gone meant nobody was gonna save her, but she was right. So much yapping from someone called classmate A and classmate B. Yeah, you don't even have a sprite. You're talking like that, you don't even have a sprite? Asia's fully drawn with multiple facial expressions, dingus. Asia deserves better, she does. Yeah, you're gonna love it. Alright, but yay! Come here then! No, I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. I think they did. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. I think they did. I really believe that if someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. They know! I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them or to scream at them or to punish them or kill them. You should, or anything. You do it. Asia has like 5 different sprites and you have none. No name, no sprite. No cutscenes, no specially themed music. Who are you again? Who are you? We don't even know who you are. You don't have a backstory. Well, I don't know Asia's backstory, but they don't have one. Damn you, classmate A. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's closed so I can wash this mess off quickly. Bah! I should stop falling for these pranks, but bump. Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. Ugh. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run. Oh, she loves saying her verbs in her head. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month, reality dawned on me. What, that they were being mean? I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again, but I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying. One who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writings? She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins clinked against my desk. 20? 20? 10! Ira? Is this the work of Ira? So he remembered there. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around, oh, F this guy. Everyone around erupts in snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. You free later? Ha 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 ha. Very funny. I'm gonna strangle his weird little neck with my weird little hands, but I'm not really, because I like this monitor and I don't want to try to mush my hands into it. But God, he's annoying me. Oh, please, Sabrina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. Ha, that's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. Ira, where are you? Ira, are you around the corner? Oh God, oh, I'm doing it. I'm starting to do the thing that Asya was doing. I'm like imagining, okay, what if Ira was around the corner and like came in and beat them up for her? I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's all so stupid I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit to, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were, brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I looked out and saw Garen all scared and confused, or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has their own little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Z.A.T.O him until he loves this world and everything in it. Oh, you know what? I do believe that teenagers are not like representative of who they're going to be for the rest of the trajectory of their whole life. So if he got magically, no, maybe not magically, if he got character developmented into becoming a kinder person, I'd allow it. I'd allow it. Get there though on your own time. Don't use Asya. Anyways, our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. What do you mean it doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story? What does that mean? What do you mean if it doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story? That feels to me like an implication of death, personally, but maybe it's more episodes don't have to be, it could be like a Monster of the Week episode rather than a overarching story arc, but just the way that that's worded feels very deathly to me, very, very end of the line it's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now, until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? Everything. Maybe not everything. No, seriously, I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. Actually, yeah, you do have a lot to appreciate. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades. The teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am by stealing my homework and ripping it to pieces. I helped them with their studies when they asked me to. Okay, they didn't rip it to pieces. It was a shred of paper already in there, but still. Oh, actually, I might get a charger for my phone to make sure it stays alive. BRB, but like very short BRB. Let me it's gonna be so short. I'm not even gonna go to the BRB screen. BRB coffee time. Ooh, will I have coffee? No, not yet. Not yet. Adding Z.A.T.O to the poop list with Jimmy. Yeah, I'm making a list. That guy, this guy, and your man who kept naming my baby dinosaur in the dinosaur game. Not having it. Okay, BRB, but very short BRB. My soul has returned. Yay! Okay, let me get comfortable. That's right. I've got classmates that I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. Wait, who? Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. Wait, who are you laughing along with? Welcome back, thank you. I feel like if she's counting the people who are bullying her, that doesn't count. All of this, I have all of this right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that weren't enough? What? Oh. You idiot. Huh? What? Oh, that's so cute. That's a really cute puffy jacket. Why the hell do you always go along with some BS? I'm so... Ira looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boot against the snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira, how did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. I heard that a-hole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah? I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. Wait, was I locked out maybe? Ira, yeah, she's saving her maybe, unless this is imagined. Ugh. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally, but there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance and my legs were starting to get tired. She was locked out. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. Presume! Presume before it's too late, please. Only Ira is allowed to bully Asya, but she's... The thing is, everybody has this impression that Ira is mean, but it seems like she's the only kind person, actually. She's the only one kind enough to stand up for Asya. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't, but the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? For you! For you! What do you mean, why? I told you, Garen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Huh? Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't make it don't make it seem like you don't want her there. As soon as I said that out loud, I realized I messed up. I really did. Now she's going to punch me. Or it's going to punch me for real. Howdy, Moss. This looks like Serial Experiments Lane. It's a visual novel. It's a linear visual novel, so there's no choices. But it's really interesting. It's like... It's a little... I think it's going to have Yuri. I think it's going to have cute Yuri, maybe, hopefully, maybe. I'm not sure if this is like a doomed Yuri or not, but I think it might be something cute, question mark, hopefully. Iri's going to punch me for real. She's going to punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry. I just brace myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. Huh? It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. He peeved me off. And you peeved me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Was it a letter saying, hey, meet me somewhere. I want to have a conversation with you or something? I just realized linear visual novel is just a book with sounds and imagery as well. I feel like the whole experience of this is so beautiful because the art style is so interesting where these characters are very stylized. Actually, a part of it kind of reminds me of Omori, actually. Just the way she's looking at me reminds me of Aubrey very, very much. But the contrast of these probably photos turned into these semi-stylized backgrounds combined with the hyper-stylized but desaturated colors, it just really gets the atmosphere so well. So it's like if a book took you and like put you in it, and you could see it through this like really interesting semi-interactive way. I love it so much. Omori is much more bleak. Yeah, I love it. I want to play the hikikomori route someday. I've only ever done the one where you go outside. I'm very curious about like what new stuff shows up inside of your brain. Thank you. It's funny that there's no choices, but you can still quick save. Yeah, just in case. Just in case you read too intensely and you want to do it over. Right? I didn't believe it. What if the letter said, hi, sorry. Thank you. Sorry, I was laughing too hard to do anything about it. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Fastest banhammer in the West. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Gweetder. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I was laughing so hard I couldn't do anything about it. What was I saying? Something about... Oh, maybe the letter said... Did the letter say maybe to Asya, hey, this is Ira, do you want to meet up here? I have something to tell you or something? Because who else... Like, what other reason would Asya go outside and get locked out? Or maybe she... Was she locked out? I'm not sure. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? Oh, maybe it didn't specify who the person was. I stared. But isn't that kind of sweet that she went out looking for... She thought that there was going to be someone there to meet her to confess their love, and Ira showed up to check on her to make sure she was okay, which is kind of a love confession in its own way. In a way. I stared at that shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You want to burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh, no thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it into my pocket. That's so sweet of her to suggest that. It will get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. You're anthropomorphizing the letters, words. It's okay, even if this whole thing isn't real. I met Ira today. Ira came after all these weeks of praying. Ira came. Thank you. Good job! Good job, Asya! Good job! I smile at her. Oh! Ira, they're in love. They're falling in love right now this second. Maybe he was the Cupid of Yuri all along. He kind of facilitated their love, I think. Accidentally. Absolutely. Unintentionally, but bedtime. Good night, y'all. Good night. Thank you for joining. Cute. Isn't that so sweet? I smile at her, even after I said I had come to terms with it. No, right, as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual, even if it took so long. She finally came. I didn't do anything, really. Ah, flustered. Ira's flustered. Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Oh my god, they kissed in a way. Emotionally, they should just kiss already. Oh, they'll get there in my fan fiction. If they don't get in my fan fiction, in my brain, they're kissing. Right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. I mean, Ira doesn't really see Asya smile that much, does she? What? Already? Ira gives me a quick once-over. You take care. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. Okay, I'm starting to understand a lot of why they were discussing their relationship like this. Like the way that they were in the opening. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No, change my mind. I run back. Is this the last time that they see each other? Crap, my legs are still so stiff. Oh, that's from the beginning. I see. Follow Moss AO3 account to see the next part of the stream. I should make an official one. Every game I play, I write some kind of fan fiction at the end. Oh my god, an official AO3 account, and I link it directly from my YouTube account, and I just write Moss Adventures, and I inject myself into every video game that I play. So I'm like part of I'm one of the dinosaurs. No, I'm running the wait, do I want to be the... Okay, one fic, I'm a dinosaur. The other fic, I'm running the park as myself. And then Dinosaur Moss and then Park Runner Moss meet each other, and they rule the world through the power of understanding dinosaurs better than anybody else. I 100,000 word count, 2 kudos, 1 comment, and it's from me. You should rebrand yourself as fanfic VTuber. On it. I'm on it. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turned the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. I sigh. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave in such a rush? She really does. 10 out of 10 fanfic, thank you. We'll give you many kudos. Yes! Thank you. Yes! It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark I headed home day after day. Sometimes my classmates joke around with me. Whenever that happens, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business if I did." Wait, is this a repeat? And she'd be right. Even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. This is a repetition. Maybe this is to indicate that we're back in the future? Or back in the opening? I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it again and again, walking and walking, praying and praying. I never really know what sound to make. Asia's making fanfic in her head in real time, truly an IQ too high. She definitely slips into daydreams very, very easily. Do you a-holes ever shut up? Huh? Oh, this... Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. and she caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. A pose? I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd seen me like that. Oh, though choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well, don't play! Then don't play with them! I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear, and so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't. Is this the first time I've ever seen two people on the same screen? Wow. Wow. Call me AO3 the way I burst into incoherent delusion at random intervals. I mean, that's how it should be. That's how you live a happy and fulfilling life. It can't always be reality. You gotta play sometimes and be like, oh my god, those characters. What if this one went this way and that one went that way, and they met up at this part of the story instead of that part of the story, and because of the way that their characters arcs were that particular part of the story, it made it much easier to facilitate a more congenial relationship, and that led to something more. And then you have to write about it because otherwise it'll squish out of your ears and you'll go crazy. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Dude, are you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shabina's having fun. I still don't know what this nickname is. I don't know. Is it a nickname? I don't know. So true though, that's how Hideo Kojima got created. Wait. Was it... Wait, I don't know the story behind that, actually. Right, Shabina, please don't look. Yes. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Or what? Gonna throw a chair at me? Do it! To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Does she have a knife? Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. What? Swish! Was I right? Whoa! Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. Well, what the F? Everyone shifts away. What was that? A knife? Huh? Was it a knife? Please tell me it was a knife. What the hell? You... Oh, it's a compass. I suppose that makes more sense. Something silvery shines in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass. Is that... Are you serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy, bee. Hideo Kojima was created in a lab with whimsy, delusion, and Japan's concept of American films. That explains so much. Nice get him. Yeah, I've been waiting for this man's downfall this whole time. Well, he's not a man. This boy's down. Okay, now it feels bad. Now it feels bad because that's like a 14-year-old. Okay, I've been waiting for this 14-year-old's downfall. That feels okay. No. It's true though, I have been. He's a very mean child. He's a really mean child that I don't like. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. It's just like last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers. No, most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all, and that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. It's not unreasonable. I don't think she's a very unreasonable person. Okay. Astia is a very unreasonable person, but I don't think this is an unreasonable interpretation of events. In my opinion, she hates children. Just this one. This one I don't like. And I think he should have some more compasses and chairs flying his direction. And I'm getting some really silly thoughts. It's not unreasonable. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? You are correct. Of course it can. You're correct. It was only 2 times. I think you're right. 2 times and weeks apart. I still think you're right. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. I don't think you're an idiot. Yes, I guess you're right. Who's this? Is this you also? It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. Yes, I think you're right, Atsu. If they don't kiss at the end after all that, I'll crash out. It seems like they haven't kissed before Ira disappeared, I think. So, if she comes back, I hope they do. I really hope they do. But I think that Asya is so right. She's right in thinking that there is a correlation. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore, because in that moment I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. No, that makes sense. It's just moments. You want something proper, right? I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community centre, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But where's Ira? But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home, which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. But from what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. That makes sense if they're saying that her misbehavior could endanger the chance of her family staying in the place. Hello, Mobs the Traveler. When I hear Mobs, I think about Mob Psycho 100. So I got very happy for a second there. Maybe Ira isn't real, but people discuss her and like have conversations about her. I think she is real, but maybe the instance of Asya having Ira come to her and save her, was that real? Do we know for certain it's real? I've only gotten that comparison once before. Well, it's twice now. Yay! Spending hours... Wait, from what I heard, she didn't have a good relationship with her parents, spending hours on end in a home like that every day. No, I really doubt that. Where could she be? Where is this? Oh, this is like the outskirts? Oh, it is. The other, more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. That sounded like her. That does sound like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. Do it! Haha. I felt almost brave about it. Good. Ira could totally get peeved. You're better than Mob because I'm not a psycho and I'm Mobs. Well, technically Mob... Kageyama, what's his name? Kageyama Shigeo? Is that his name? He's not a psycho, he's a psychic. But for some reason they translated it as psycho. I don't know. On the other hand, if Ira does kiss her, she'll probably think, I wonder if she likes me. Maybe she's just being polite. I think that something has to happen to break through Asya's mind. And I think Ira is the perfect personality for it. She could just break through that self-doubt by being too intense for Asya to like overthink. I think it's a potential solution. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa! Who cares? Do it. But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. Ah! My breath halted. Oh! Hey! Hi! The vents near the Research Institute expel hot air. In the opening, when they arranged these vents, I thought it kind of looked like 2 cassette players a little bit, just the way that they were arranged. The vents near the Research Institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here, aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet. Oh, okay. So that's a safe bet in my book. It was her. That would be nice, but I don't trust this game. Wait, this game is classified under psychological horror? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it actually? Oh. I didn't know that. I just thought that it looked really compelling and interesting. I love Ira's jacket. It's so aesthetically pleasing. It's really puffy. And it's really, really cute as well. I wouldn't, I presume that with the weather, it's the kind of jacket you'd have to wear. But there's something really cute about her wearing something this round when she's considered to be such a troubled child. But she's too young to really be much of a troubled child. It's a much longer game than I thought. I'm only on episode 2. Ooh, I'm only on episode 1. Apparently it's like 7 or 8 hours. Well, breaks over later, Ross. Thank you for joining. Goodbye. I live in the tropics, so I would die if I wore that. Oh, I couldn't live in a hot place because I love my layers. I love my big coats, jumpers, vests under, t-shirts under, jumpers under, coats. I love it. I love all my layers. Why is Ira here of all places? Ooh, again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? Oh, she thinks it's a prank. No, she just wanted to see you. I live in the middle of nowhere desert. It's always hot. Oh, I wouldn't be able for it. Even in Ireland, it was slightly hotter than usual this summer. Oh, I was losing my mind. It's because she's young. She's a troubled child, Moss. Yeah, she's she's just developing, and she doesn't really have a good support structure, I don't think. What? No. I didn't get any letters after that. It's 83 degrees at 9 p.m. Presumably in Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Maybe 30s, 40s, 30s, 20s? I don't know. If she's old, would she be trouble elderly? She'd just be trouble. What? No. I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yes. 37 degrees at 9 p.m. That's crazy. Oh. Oh my god, I go crazy when it's 26 degrees. Oh my god. At midday. Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Do you like smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Oh, yes. I know that. You want to try then? Don't do it. Well, smoking? No, thank you. Good. 28? Okay, that's much more livable. I think I'd physically melt off of my bones. No, thank you. Okay. She shrugs. Buh. Awkward start. I can't let it end here. I need to just... and what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the Institute? Oh yeah, what is the Institute? Did they tell me? Yeah, something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh, you bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. It's really nice you look out for your mom. It's whatever. Oh, she's so 14. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents had never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. That's true. Haha, crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. Wait, why is Asya trying not to go home? What's up with her home if she's like trying her very, very, very best not to go home? That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have the time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No, exactly. Okay, whatever's happening here, thank you, because that's not a correct line of thought. No, she only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get down to the Institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. She'd still have plenty of spare time. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, this is what happens when you don't have enough life to live and your brain just scrabbles onto every tiny little detail and goes crazy. Oh my god. Earlier, Asia was like my something self and my logical self. Apparently, this is the logical self, and I agree with the logical self. But it's really not that big of a deal. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Oh, Ira? Ira walks back into the building. Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Yeah, who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. Your pitbull, man. Pitbull. Ha ha ha. Hey, that's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as poop. Oh. They think we're friends? Well, not really. But looks like they've picked up on it. Only on Ira reacting like that to me because being used as a laughing stock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? Haha. That's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. Is that why she's gone? Probably not, because then we'd know. Your pitbull laugh track. So it is a psychological horror. I'm so intrigued. Because the red did get me. It did surprise me. I won't spoil you, just have to wait. Thank you. I'm so curious. I'm really... I actually wasn't... I didn't know that this is a psychological horror, but I'm open. I have an open mind. I don't know about her grades, but wait, I don't think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go? Outside of the town! She could get kicked out, maybe. It's psychological horror because the way Asia thinks is genuinely scaring and concerning. I agree. Oh, thank you for following Mobs_the_traveler. Thank you very much. Damn. Good point. Phew. Well, her parents can just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah. To a relative or something. Oh, no! Oh man, now that you say that, everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens. Ha! No! 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 I hate how they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. But her parents were the ones who reported her missing, so I don't think that's... But her parents don't... I don't know how good their parents are. Her parents are. I usually don't follow right away. Be thankful. Okay. Yay! How Ira is a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. Ah! That can't happen. No! It can't. It's not fair. It's not fair. They can't send her away. Oh, she's thinking about how kind Ira is. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? It's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do that, then it will all be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. You know, I love the vibes here. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate it. I find it so interesting the way that these we just started dating. Oh, they're so, honestly in my mind they're so close to dating. They're like almost there. But I think the way that they write the feeling of like being in a small town and being in presumably secondary school and having people in the town or in the school where you kind of know each other to see, and you have a couple of little interactions, but those little interactions feel more special than other interactions. I feel like I've certainly had that experience before where it's like, oh, I feel like we could be friends, or I feel like we could get to know each other, but then it just doesn't happen. So I do understand Asia's perspective, because it feels like, oh, it's a small town, it's possible, but then it just doesn't happen. It's like, oh, wait a minute, but I thought we could have been friends, but then things just don't align that way. So I get her perspective. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. Is this a fallen tree or a rock? It's kind of hard to... This looks like tree bits, but this looks very rock-like. I raise my head and look through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. It's trees. I was correct. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra, far past the fences, past the mountain ridge, so far away that I can't picture it, so far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. Superman? This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. It is not. So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Is there anything you can do? Ira. What? I'm really using up all of my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick to her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Good. Remember breaks, hydration, and a wonderful night? Oh, yeah! I did say I was going to have coffee at some point, but I actually don't really want coffee. I haven't had it yet today, and I expected myself to get cranky because I haven't had my coffee yet. But actually, I don't really feel... I feel regular. I'm not craving it yet. Yet. I'll find out if I get cranky. Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then there's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. Couldn't she just be held back? I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course, I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some of the scraps of Ira's time before she goes. So, if Ira gets concerned about Asia and goes to see her, then Ira is being compassionate. But from Asia's perspective, if Asia offers to help Ira with her studies, she's being selfish because she just wants to spend more time with her. But that's a genuinely nice thing to do, so it's not a bad thing to do. Her perspective is so warped. It's very interesting. A selfish ploy to get some of the scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Tosia moved away? It's only been 3 years, but now that I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She doesn't know I'm such a bad person for wanting to spend time with her and have her have a better quality of life. Oh, I'm such a bad, evil person for caring about her and hoping that she does well in school. I shall be lurking. The EP mods shall rest and EP so the EP mods can perform content today for the watchers. But I will watch the mods. Thank you. I appreciate it. She doesn't know that. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilet? Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Oh, a diary. Yes, you know, the one we use for classes. Maybe you've seen something like that lying around. Ira's expression darkens. Don't worry, we were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'd redeem hydrate, but you don't have one, so hydrate or else. Oh, don't worry, I have a big mug of room temperature water, just how I like it. I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. Asya hid something? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's big character development. She throws the cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait, I said it's fine. We were playing a game. Really? Please, don't get into more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shurkov. Same difference. I don't know who that is. She walks out to the corridor. I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Did you just try to explode? I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't know exploding was an option in Twitch chat. You learned something new. I'm gonna try explode someday. Foreshadowing for my future explosion at some point in Twitch chat, not in reality. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, serious? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Gah! Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Oh, sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira to the bathroom. Oh, the smell is so much worse in this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. There it is. My diary, right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Please be careful. Oh, I see. They were trying to humiliate her by having her go in there. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Whoa, help her. Thank you. Yeah. Help her. Ow. Wah. Bam. Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps in just in time. God, these bathrooms remind me of my school's bathrooms. Back in the day. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off. Whoa. Are you okay? Yeah. Let's get out of here. You think it's broken? Oh, is she gonna get in trouble? Dunno, I didn't see anything. Huh, but why would I be in the men's toilet? Gross. Ah, I see. But that one guy saw them. So there are eyewitnesses. Thank you again. How did you know it would be in the boys' room? You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room? No, I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked there from the start. Instead of running around the whole school like, no, don't play the game. Don't play the game. No, you can't keep going along with it. It was just a game. It wasn't. No, really. We were just playing around. BS. Oh. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. Obviously. Asya ... Yeah, she needs to know that they're not her friends. I never said that they were. Then why don't you tell them to pee off for once in your life. I can't. You like being a victim that much? It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad. And I wouldn't... I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. I mean, with how their dynamic is, I just don't think it would really help if she did try to stand up for herself. Like, I can't really imagine a scenario where Asya is like, hey, stop doing that, and then they listen. I just don't know what the solution is from Asya's perspective. But she does go along with them a lot. Probably for fear of what will happen if she doesn't. So she's a little trapped. Maybe it's possible that if she just stopped reacting and stopped doing things. But if somebody takes something from that you need for school, then you're kind of forced to go look for it. And then you're going to get in trouble with the school. It's just, I don't know, I feel like she's very trapped in this situation. Ira needs to slap her and then kiss her in any order. Slap her to like wake her up a little bit, but like just a little baby one, like pop pop, and then a little smooch. And then, I don't know, get a new classroom. Get new students, get new school, get new adults, get more responsible behavior everywhere. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and for the love of... It's not like I never tried it before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me and nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. Oh, it's loneliness. And I know you're okay on your own, but I... Maybe she comes from a neglectful home and that's why she doesn't want to go there, because she just wants to interact with somebody, regardless of what the nature of their interaction is. So what's your plan? Huh? That's it? You're gonna spend time with you're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously. She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asya. Yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. The unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt with is much worse than mine, but here I am whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together, and yet I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem? Huh? A poem. Why? Oh, she's blushing! What kind of question is that? Because I liked them. She did like the poem. It's official. It's official. Oh, really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? That's thank you very much. I mean, yes, of course. I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe in a specific meter? How many syllables do you want? What? I don't care. Anything. Free verse. All right. I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah, you do that. Oh, Ira checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. She looks like she doesn't sleep that much. See you around, I guess. Already? Yeah, all right. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. Wait, why was she there after school for so long? Like Ira. My life didn't exactly change. Maybe it was mentioned in the conversation, I didn't notice. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, I then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Classic. That's a classic for Asya. She loves that. Day after day, so long as she doesn't have to go home, apparently. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended class, and she vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head, not just... Oh... I'm starting to think that maybe not all interactions with Ira are real interactions, actually. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or go to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought about how interesting it would be if we talked. Oh, I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. She needs to stop making fanfics. I'm starting to think that this is... Like when she's staying out really, really late, she doesn't want to go home. Maybe something is wrong at home. And she's lonely, so that's why she allows people to mess with her. And she imagines Ira... Maybe Ira really did just interact with people briefly, and she imagined these interactions going beyond what they actually were. Like, I'm thinking, what if she does write a poem for Ira, she gives it to her, and Ira's like, what is this? I don't know, though. I don't know. I hope not. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Ah! Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no. I mean, what are you doing at the center? Came to return some books. Oh! So you go to the library? What were you reading? Stuff? You don't want to say? You won't like it. Is the real Ira is the friends we made along the way? Are my eyes deceiving me on my stream? They are not deceiving you. They are correcting you. No, being correct. Your eyes are correct to you in the information that you are receiving from your eyeballs to your brain. It is correct. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't have? Wait, what was her exact reaction? Stuff? You won't like it. You won't like it? Why wouldn't Asya like it? Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of unfair though, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague. I'm reading stuff. Asya, I'm stuffed though. Maybe Ira's like, oh, I was reading poetry, and Asya's gonna be like, but that's not my poetry. Is that my poetry? No? Well, then why are you reading it? Or maybe if she finds out that Ira is reading poetry, she'll be like, oh, she didn't like my poetry. She just likes poetry in general, and I'm a bad person for even presuming that she liked my poetry, even though she told me that she did and asked me to write a poem. The other week I finished The Plague by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral. Is that the one where they made it into a video game and then they remade the video game? So there's like 3 iterations, or maybe I'm just... Is that the same one? It might be a different one, actually. I'm reading Minecraft Epic Awesome Guidebook number 4. Yeah, ooh! I've never played it, but I've watched videos discussing it because it seems to be a very unique approach to video games where it's not that interesting, and if you're enjoying yourself, it's just more interested in conveying a certain experience through the gameplay. And I think that's interesting in itself. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agreed with the message though. Yeah? What was it? It was basically that it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns. Yeah, that sounds about right. Huh? I guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag. You've met like 50. You've met 50 of them. I've known you for 2 hours and 40 minutes and I know every person, almost every person you've met is a dirtbag. That's a perception issue, Asya. I know it's not an objective fact, but it pretty much is so close to an objective fact that it doesn't even matter. Your perception is wrong. I'm so sorry to tell you this. You know so many dirtbags. Oh! Maybe she's reading My Little Pony or something. Oh, the comics? Wait, do they have My Little Pony novels? I would so read those. Hello, hi, hello. I'm currently reading the Terms of Service Agreement from Microsoft XL. Ooh, I'll see you in a couple hours. You know what I do? I had a couple of experiences when I was a whippersnapper where there'd be terms of service where they wouldn't let you click that you agreed unless you scrolled to the bottom of the thing so you could emulate the idea of like reading it. So technically it could be like, oh yeah, it was on your screen. So you did agree to it because you got to the bottom of it. And so now every time there's a terms of service, I scroll to the bottom of it just to make sure I don't have to double click. It's an optimization thing that actually wastes time. It's a fun fact about me. You know, they asked for your firstborn child too? I'll have to adopt, so. Wait, have I ever used Excel? I have. Okay, I'll have to adopt. You serious? Garen's right there. Garen? Well, agree. He's not that bad. I disagree. Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure that was such a good animation there. They did a quick change between the sprites. It looked very natural. I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. To be mean? Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? Oh, I think I know. What is it? I think I know. Okay. I'm thinking that Asya's parents are neglectful or abusive, and she's thinking, well, they're not, they aren't malicious. She's like protecting herself from the idea of them being malicious. I don't know. This is all headcanon so far, or like theory, because I don't know anything about her life except she's always avoiding going home. And she said, when she talked about her parents, she said she has 2 living parents. That was the only quality I remember her referring to them with. The only thing she can say about them that she's grateful that they have is that they're alive. I don't think that's a very good sign. So I'm thinking that her worldview is constructed around the idea that people can't intentionally be malicious most of the time. So when she actually encounters it in her life, she can't experience it authentically because her brain is like trying to protect herself from reality, in my theory. I was about to ask why adopted, that I remembered. It's just a theory, a game theory. I hope it's not true, but I feel like, and also she said that 3 years ago she was a very different person, so maybe some event happened and maybe that's why she has this worldview. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I think that's something Camus and I can agree on. Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear. But the thing, okay. So the people who are terrorizing Asya are doing it for their own entertainment. They're not necessarily doing it just to cause her pain. They're doing it because they find it entertaining to watch her reaction. And so maybe her way of imagining it was maybe she's imagining it that because her intentions are to have fun, it doesn't count as evil or bad or malicious, because her pain is like like not a, what's the word? A side product, a side effect, a byproduct of it happening. Most evil is casual. I think that's pretty much true. It's more of a lack of caring, but she's very much wrapped up in intentions. Are you suggesting she was like, who was it 3 years ago that left? But it's not evil. Oh wait, but not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysus or something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. Okay, so so there's no evil. That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. Oh my god, she can't even say that! Moss, you wouldn't believe how much goofy levels of evil I've seen in people. Oh, I know some people who've done things where if I described what they did, you'd think I was lying because of how bad it is. It wasn't his natural quality, I think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists. It's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. I just don't like... Oh, she can't say anybody's bad except for herself. I just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I'd agree with that. I doubt the universe is any different. What? The universe ain't a person, of course it's different. Well, it's not, I know that, but it is kind of a being, right? Ooh, their worldviews are gonna clash, I think, a little bit. Not the demonetization person. Oh, wait. 8 people, and now they're not in touch with you? Well, that's good. If they're evil and not in touch with you. Poor thing. Yeah, she's so scared of, like, the very idea of just stating something as bad. She can't even do it, but she can do it for herself. She can presume that she's a bad person or that she has bad intentions because she thinks herself into believing it. But it is kind of a being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe, because it's the idea of being itself, right? And I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. About what I'd expect. What does that mean? They have a word for that in psychology? Ooh, I'm curious. I wouldn't call him in his childhood evil, but in his later years, yeah. Yeah. What does that mean? Although I will say with the 14-year-old in this game, what's his name? Garen? I really don't like him. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. Ah! For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realized something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. She's not repulsed by me. Yay! I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Huh? Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt somebody on purpose. No, it's doing incredible damage to her psyche. That's a sweet world you're living in. It's not that sweet. I've lived in it for 2 hours, 3 hours. It's terrible. How do you do it? It really hurts. It's terrible. It's I don't like it. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa. Even angrier. Yes. I'd be 100 times peeved. Scary. You bet. Oh. I imagined Ira throwing 100 chairs, 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garens, chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Ira is like a bodhisattva. Dozens of hands, half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. This feels very Monogatari, doesn't it? Bakemonogatari, I mean, not just story. You don't want to see her angry. Apparently it's god levels of anger. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses. 100 times more halos. Rick and Morty, 100 years. Ira surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out as sounding dumb and crumpled. She keeps listening, though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette bud. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. Oh, I understand. But, some of those novels sounded kind of interesting. I'll check them out, if I don't forget. Really? Wait! She redirected us so well! We still don't know what she was reading at the library. She's so desperately love-struck. Yeah, this is like the one fraction of happiness she gets between all of the torture. Really? Please let me know if you do. It means someone in Buddhism who's on the path to becoming a Buddha. I don't think Ira's on the way there, personally. At this point in her life, I don't think she's on the way. So I think Asia's being pretty funny, making that association. Please let me know if you do. And sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Maybe typo. That should be a H. Just typo alert. Sorry for that. Although Asia would totally mispronounce something like that, like so, in such a clumsy way. Sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Can you just shut her up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. I am sorry. Ira gives me a look so threatening I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy them. She nods in approval. Phew. That is the thing when somebody tells you not to apologize. Oh, you gotta apologize for it. Oh, and the books I read? Huh? They were, yes? Comic books? My Little Pony? Stuff for school? Angelique? Huh? By Anne Golan. Angelique? I'm not familiar. The romance series? She's a romantic? Philosophy talk. She's a romantic? She likes romance? The romance series? It's historical romance. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know. That is really cute. I know. My mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan of them or anything. You're not? It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're all right. Oh, okay. I'll remember that. Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See you. Yes, see you around. Ira disappears down the street. That's cute. She likes romance books. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined, and I had no idea. So she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. Becca, it's not like I like novels or anything. She's embarrassed about liking romance. I think that's so cute. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back to it. That was really self-centered on me. No, that was a good conversation, I think. Next time I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Okay, if that wasn't imagined though, if it was imagined, then I'm going to say that maybe Ira not saying right away what she liked was Asia's mind trying to come up with what books to give her, and because Asya is romantically interested in Ira via my personal headcanon, she chose to give her romance books, and because she doesn't personally read a lot of romance books, she chose romance books that she was familiar with, as in romance books that her mother reads. That's my theory, if it was imagined, but I hope it wasn't imagined. Isn't everyone embarrassed of liking romance stuff? I don't think I am. I think honestly, I've tried to read romance novels for like writing research, and when I'm reading one that I don't like, I really can't get into it. But if I'm reading something that's compelling, I don't feel the need to be like, oh, I'm embarrassed about this. If it's compelling, I can't shut up about it if it's compelling. Let her cook, thank you. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. They could go see a romance film together. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So if she wanted to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema. That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. I'm very embarrassed. I can't write romance. I can't read romance. Something must be wrong. It can be. Those interactions can be very vulnerable because it's like, oh my god, the characters like each other, but the conflict has to come from them not fulfilling that interest right away. Because if this story, for example, this story started out and they were already, you know, they were very cookie cutter and they liked each other and they were like, I like you, and they kissed. I'm interpreting everything as romance. I don't even know if that's canon or not, but that's my interpretation. It wouldn't be that interesting. So the whole thing is like they have to deny or like have some kind of situation where they are forced not to fulfill that interest, which is where the conflict and the interest comes from. But it can be quite embarrassing if you're like, oh my god, they're in love, oh my god, you know, I'm writing crime, why the heck is there romance in there? But it can add stronger links between characters that like intensifies the narrative if you do it well, and if you don't do it well, it becomes very dull, in my opinion. Angelique is a series of historical adventure romance novels by a French woman, of course. That is historical adventure romance novels. That is so... I would not have expected that from Ira. I think that's really, really, really sweet. She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyways. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Do we not talk in class because she's not real? Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shubina? Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's great to see, actually. Ugh. Yes, it is great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. I think this 14-year-old is evil. Thanks, madam. Okay. Don't notice it then. Don't notice it. Just take it on the chin. No problem. Thanks, madam. I'll do that. Angelique de Sensei de Monteloup. I don't know what it means, but it's very cute. You know, I think this girl was hit by a truck and is currently in a FNAF Dream Theory level of dreams. Everything about her is so interesting. You're welcome. Wait, it's okay. Her defense mechanism is kind of protecting her though, because just now he was insulting her and she was like, yeah, hi, yay, woohoo. And he's kind of off put by it, so maybe she'll leave her alone. Oh, never mind. He grabs my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. Never mind. That was her name? Oh my god. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. You can't just ask to meet up. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. She really does believe that the universe will like lead her to wherever she wants to go. It's like a character in her mind. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira, but I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. And so if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking, but there's so little time left, too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things, and I definitely won't go home. Ira, hi. Gah, what? Where are we? Where are we? What do you mean I found her here? Hi, Moss. Hi, hello. Oh my god, why did I find her? Where? This is such a desolate location. I'm feeling a little off. I'm going to go to sleep again. Have a great day and a fantastic stream. Take care. Thank you. Thank you for joining. What if Azia is actually a yandere and she eventually kidnapped Ira, also her other friend 3 years ago? It is interesting that she's like walking around looking for her, and that's like the only activity she has in her life other than reading and stuff. But it's so weird that she's just walking around the town. Where is this place? This is such a weird, desolate area. Like, how on earth did they find each other? Gah. Oh, Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked. It really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in the other. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Smoking? Meditating? Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted, but why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh? Ing on me. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now? No. I was just walking here. At a garage lot? Yes. She gives me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying. Really. I always take these walks after school. And going the same route gets boring over time, so I just walk around looking for you all the time. It's not weird. Don't worry about it. Goes to the lands in between. Oh, hi, Ira. Funny meeting you here. This is a really weird location for somebody to find you, so I get Ira's reaction here. It is pretty weird to be somewhere this far out of town. Or not super, it's like the outskirts. And for somebody to just walk up and find you, that's creepy, I will say. Sometimes I go through here, or through the barracks, or a couple of times I even went to the helipad. There's a helipad! You know, the one that's over there? As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then, did she hear something bad about me? From who? No, she's experiencing what it's like to be in a desolate location and have somebody walk up and say hello. I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know. So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? It'll get colder. It's like it's a winter wonderland. Oh, Ira, funny meeting you here in your bedroom while you sleep. Oh, are we playing as Edward Cullen? Oh, she would watch her through her window if she could make it in her mind that it was a good thing to do. I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk. And so I have to because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up and we will clear everything up and she won't think I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger and you can see way into the tundra. And what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hoped she'd be here. I hoped she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften. But then she closes them, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God. Oh, Ira, I didn't know I'd meet you here in this nondescript place. It doesn't even look used. Can I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out, or even just whatever, it's fine. But she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Silence. I walk away. But that's not their last interaction, because their last interaction, Ira says, go home, Asya. So they're going to interact again. I'm pretty sure, unless Ira says, go home, Asya, as Asya's already going home. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs looks smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of those people that like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. I should have asked her about it. Oh my god. From Ira's perspective, she's like in this desolate location. She turns around, Asya's there. She's like, are you eating soup? Please tell me. That oh, she has maybe good intentions, maybe. I feel like I'm going to cry. Hey, you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with some upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? Think we could sneak in? No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on. They're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10. Oh, I bet Machina will be there. Like she talked with you. Hey, you don't know that. I said, we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyways. Ugh, that's true. Tch. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We've got Grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. He's kind of tired recently. Oh, he has a bad home as well. Nobody has a good home, I don't think. Oh, really? Yeah. It's whatever, though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year. Nobody has a good home. Return of classmate B. This revolving door of classmates. Nobody's happy. Nobody's nice. Everybody's suffering all the time. I'm so glad I'm not here. Right, it's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? Remind your mother to... It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause of celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira, she's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but... well, I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. Then maybe a small gift? That might be weird though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with this spare change? Maybe a little treat will do? A waffle? Seems like a bit of a jump in logic. Have you seen the town they live in? Might as well call it Depressiville. I think that it would be possible to be happy in like a cold area, but it's more what you make of it. I think that for some reason... Oh yeah, they live in a world where resources are restricted, and the reason why they're allowed to access resources is through their good behavior, through not committing crimes and stuff. So maybe it's very maybe there's a lot of feeling watched and feeling like you have to behave a certain way, so the behaviors come out in like antisocial ways but not illegal ways, and so maybe everybody's stressed for some reason. I don't know though. It's white and grey and nothing else. My favorite weather. A waffle? Would she like a waffle? What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. I don't think dogs like waffles. Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? God, I should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult, but I've got to try. Inhale, exhale. There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better, the buildings, the sky, the lights. Wait, was I just in the classroom and now I'm on the outskirts? Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. It's great. Those are great things to look at and think about, though perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It's been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it. It closes at 6, so no, for sure not. Oh well. They've already been putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall and bare for now. Well, I like it as it is. I like it as is. Hi, Ira, do you want a waffle with your soup? That waffle suggestion really threw me off. I'm so sorry for stalking you. Would you like one waffle and some soup in your flask? And maybe you can smoke while you tell me about romance novels. Call it a date, but just in my mind. And then wonder why you don't talk to me. Wait, has Asya given her the poem? Has she written her the poem? Or was that real? Soup? Ugh. I just imagined somebody pouring soup onto a sweet, sugary waffle, and it was very disgusting to me. It's so tall and bare for now. Well, I like it as is. The way the snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost weren't so prickly. Then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. I don't know if I've been here before. This image might have showed up at the start, I can't remember, but I don't know if I've ever seen the apartment. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head, an obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting. But that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes, thank God no visitors today. I hang my wet... Oh! I hang my wet coat up to dry and take off my shoes and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it will be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. I'm not a fan of whatever's going on with the mention of the visitors. I'm not a fan of whatever's going on there. I don't know about that. Oh, I don't like being right about this. I don't like being correct about things sometimes. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. Will I get to see her room? I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend some time with your own mother? You run away from her even though she has it so hard, you traitor, brat, ungrateful filth. That's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? I don't like where this is going. I just want Asya to be happy. Me too. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I'm usually not wrong. I hope, fingers crossed, I'm wrong. I don't want to be right about this. My fingers are crossed. Oh, there they are. Yeah, fingers crossed. Ooh. Okay, so when she's alone in her room, those thoughts show up, and I'm starting to really get why she's so trying to be positive all the time. I'm getting it. I'm getting why she's so obsessed with always directing her mind to the most positive interpretation of anything ever. This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? Oh, right! I pick up my pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Ah! Yes! Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Ira likes my poems. Ha 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 ha. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Tosia did, but that was years ago. That poem, the one that Garen read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
Damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky, and a pale dawn will still shine. Oh my god, that faded at the exact moment I finished it. Wow. Read it, Moss. Oh yeah, I'll just download a new language. Wait, I wanna... Oh, I can't access it? I was gonna do an analysis. No! Give it to me. I was gonna do... Okay. No, I can't remember it well enough to confidently do an analysis. I just fed my redfoot tortoise small pieces of chicken, tiny whole tree frog, mealworms, and he loved those. Whole tree frog? Why did I think tree frogs were... Tree frogs aren't poisonous, right? They're not. My redfoot tortoise is still a baby and the size of an egg. Aww. Wait, then wouldn't a tree frog be really big? Oh, tiny whole tree frog. I should have read the adjectives. Quite a bittersweet poem. I'm gonna, later on in the VOD, I'm gonna go back and have a look at it. See if I can get a good analysis. Gah, it's so lame. I can't blame myself. I can't blame them for laughing. Actually, you know what? I kind of have that reaction to my own poetry. When I write poems, I write them and I'm like, yay! And then later on I look at them and they're like, ah. So it's kind of, it can be hard to appreciate your own work sometimes. If anything, Garen was too nice. Disagreed. But still, I disagree. But at least she liked it for some freaking reason. Ira liked it, so maybe it's not all bad. Tiny whole tree frogs are the size of my thumb or fingers. Oh, so an egg-sized tortoise could totally eat that. Maybe slowly, though. Maybe I can make something worthwhile, at least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was... doubt she was a bad mood because of me. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me, but I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day, the day she's helped me with the diary. I mean, I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. If she helped her with the diary, does that mean that it was real? Or did Asya imagine Ira helping her while she went in and got it herself? I'm hoping that it wasn't all imagined. Today, though, I really want to do this. Today, I think I can do it. Ha! I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she will show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Oh, excuse me. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm going to enjoy this to hell and back, and when I hand that poem to Ira, then it will all be worth it. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm going to totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I ask my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. Wait, I'm a little confused. Okay, so she was trying not to think about Ira. She went home. Her home was terrible and scary. She went into her room. She went to write. She was like, okay, how do I become a happier person? I'll think about Ira. She went to think about Ira. She wrote the poem. Begin to run a street. I'm gonna totally wear this poor eraser down. I've got to remember to buy a new one. Even though I ask my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before. I'm a little confused what it means by I ask my classrooms to be more careful, but they always forget about it. But now, whenever I lend... I see. I didn't used to do that before, but now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that they always come back with crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back to the library like that, and I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it has been since I last saw her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week. Nobody else seems to be bothered though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her a pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. I don't think that's what she's doing. My redfoot tortoise used his front legs to hold on to the food and take a small bite of his favorite food. That's so cute. Tortoises live for so long. It must be mad to be at the start of a tortoise's life. Because you're like, wow, this guy's gonna be around for ages. Might even surpass me. Like when I'm all I am is like a memory. There's gonna be a tortoise somewhere. Like, wow, I remember that guy. He gave me tiny whole tree frog. Maybe it's the path to immortality, is just to get a tortoise to really appreciate you. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same, but still. I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right. It's done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time, even though it's snowing. The real colds will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. It's the sky from the start. The main road, the 2 residential streets, the community centre, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research centre, the kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I'm a little tired of this view, but I can't hate it. And I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. Is this like an extremely secret area? I couldn't do that. I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I feel like this is about more than the location. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. The fact that it has a research center tells a lot. Yeah, 6,000 people and they have a research center. What are they researching? Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch! I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. Buh! At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple-grey of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night, so I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, from the barracks. Far better than the dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer. So it's so difficult to see the sky, so it must be a really densely packed apartment area. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and better homes. A rocket? This is just that old playground around the corner. Oh, I've been in one of those when I was a kid, actually. With the big roundy... Yeah, okay. I know what I'm looking at. That's right, we used to go here all the time with Tosia. Even back when it was kind of unpopular, they built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we liked the place. Somehow today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing-set chains. Huh? I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. You don't have drunk people? Oh, I suppose no crime. At least not out and about on the streets. Yeah. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach gently, making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance. Almost ear sound. Probably shoes? When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. No bad behavior, yeah. Oh! I think this is the first time we've gotten... What's the phrase? A CG? Is that the thing? Something graphic? Maybe? Like special art. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or crying? I stop a few meters away. Don't tell me this is our last interaction. CG? Yeah. I don't know what it stands for, but I don't think a waffle's gonna help much. She looks devastated. Is it her home life? Is it... I stop a few meters away. Ira's letting out a quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira wipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Then go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home. I think this is the last time we see her. Go home, Asya. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. This isn't for you? Like they're not close enough? Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I believe she was never even there. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. Wait, if this is the last time they see each other, she's never going to get her poem. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. They didn't kiss? Apparently not. Apparently not. It means computer graphics. That makes sense. She said, go home, Asya. This isn't for you. Go back to wherever the hell you came from. I really hope they meet again, because that just doesn't feel right. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. Loneliness? The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Are we going to pick back up from the start? December 19th, but was that the date? I think so. Episode 2? Yeah. The inside of the Zvezdochka? Zvezdochka. The inside of the Zvezdochka. The inside of the Zvezdochka cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at a table alone, I just kept walking. Honestly, that's kind of... I don't blame her. At least Marina is going to be relevant after disappearing all this time. Yeah. What was... Okay, Marina showed up. She had information... Oh no, Ira told Marina about Asya and then went to catch Asya before she went to talk to the police about their last interaction. Okay, I remember. I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. All right. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple times. Eclairs, Medivic, some other sweets. Eclairs? Ooh! I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else. I like Kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only have one left. This happens after the prologue. Yeah, it's an interesting way that they're like laying things out. It's very compelling, that because I think that if I didn't know that Ira was gonna disappear, I wouldn't have known how to perceive their interactions. Late by 3.5 hours, but I made it. Welcome, hi. If you don't know the story, essentially it's a visual novel about somebody who goes missing, and these characters are having a conversation about the person who went missing, because it might be a bit confusing without context. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. Wait, why is she sad about it? See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play with some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy, so she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina? Mm-hmm. So you know... Oh, wait, what was her voice again? So you know how I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I'm the last person to have seen her. Okay. Are you the investigator? I'm a 14-year-old girl in the game, where my friend, somebody who is my classmate went missing, and I think they have like this interesting relationship where the main character, the protagonist, is bullied in school, and the girl who went missing is the only one who stands up for her, and then the bullied girl sees her crying, and that's like the last time that they saw each other, and then she went missing. So I'm not really an investigator, but I'm very curious about what happened. So, and I have a lot of motivation to find her because she's the only person who like looked out for the protagonist. Glad you said it in the game. Yeah. I am an adult woman. Just don't worry. I'm not a 14-year-old. So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira when exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at past that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and... Oh. I didn't know she had friends. She looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. Hook, I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have. I think... I don't know. I don't know if I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. If these people all... I don't remember exactly what they said about the location that they're in. If everybody was born here and it's like a secret location that's really exclusive, that the outside world isn't aware of, if the outside world isn't aware of this location, does that mean that if you are out, like out of the community, do they kill you? Because why would they kick someone out for being a troublemaker and then put them out into the world to potentially spread the information of the location of this secret society? And if somebody was born there, what? Okay, first of all, if somebody's born in this secret society, does that mean that they don't actually know if there's an outside world? They've never experienced the outside world, because Asia was talking like she'd never gone out. Secondly, if there's a research center in this small town and it's a secret town where the benefit is that you get like the resources that you need that other people don't get, if there's a research center, are there some kind of experiments happening on the youth of the community that it's like, we will bring you here so long as you don't cause a fuss? And I don't know, I'm theorizing. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. I don't know, lots of questions. I'm really curious about this. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore? I can't write anything. Ira, does she have like a degenerative disease? Or has she skipped school so much she doesn't know how to write? Welcome to game theory, yeah. I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, she saw me just now, before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asia, she saw me like this. Is that actually how she sees Asya? She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. Ha ha ha. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. Oh. Oh. That doesn't feel very good. Oh. Weirdo affectionate. Oh, I hope so. She seemed to cool down a little after that, after insulting Asya. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait. Come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Huh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But she didn't have the context. Asya is a weirdo. It's true. It is true. I mean, within being in her brain for like 2 seconds, I was like, wow, it's weird in here. I'm not sure how long a person could exist like this and feel sane, normal. The way she perceives things is just so distorted. But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while, so she's been in a similar state before, and now she's all messed up, all because she'd be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behaviour. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. I really think that she could have just gotten held back a year, right? I'm just gonna drink some water. I feel like she could have gotten held back if they just have one school, right? I'm so curious about her parents. Me too, because everyone's like, she's such a problem student, but and they also say that her parents are getting a lot of flack for it, but I feel like these behaviors aren't coming out of a vacuum. There has to be some cause. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true, but it feels wrong. Homeschool? Maybe homeschool? There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, yeah. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. You can't get approved for that, really? And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the Institute and her mom's a nurse. What is the Institute again? No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... Wait, her mom works at the Institute. Or does she? Was that real? Was that a hallucination? I don't like it either, but I can see where they're coming from. I looked down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast moral judgment. Is she misremembering, or was that a hallucination? The Institute TM! It's a very ominous name. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? I did not know that. Huh? A little brother? I had no clue. Ha, she does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Was Tolik bullied and Ira protected Asya because she, like, her heart went out to her a little bit? Because she saw, like, similarities between Asya and her brother. The institute is definitely not an evil institute researching nefarious things. I've never in my life associated the word institute with like a happy like a happy place to be. It's always very they put people in cages and then like inject them with turn you into super duper powered people juice and then you fly out the top. Okay, that's a comic book, I think. Never mind. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either, but you know how they're gonna paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in this town will know. Ah, I see. That's why I don't think it will help anyone, Asya. I'm back. I'm on break. Welcome back. Oh my god, so much has occurred. Hello, hi. But maybe I could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told them I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home, so I'm not much of a pointer. Or not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell them that much. So she's in the area. This is a city? Wait a minute, this is a city? I thought it was a town. A 6,000 person city? I don't know if that counts. I've been listening while working. It's so interesting. I guess it's doomed Yuri, huh? I think so. I think it is. It's really looking very doomed. Very unfortunately doomed. She didn't even read Asya's poem. Okay, so the story is I saw her from the apartment window. And that way she gets out of telling them about her crying. Border control could tell them that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way... Did she have a crush on me? You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no, really? No, yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Oh, yeah, I'll believe that. What? I mean, sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like, Irochka, Marinochka, best friends forever! That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart, ain't it? But the roofs are slippy this time of year. Boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it. Don't worry, I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no, I'm no good at that. Don't worry, I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? I think this is so healthy. This is so healthy for Asya. Despite the context. It feels like forever. Marina, huh? Oh no, she could have fallen in love with Marina. We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Rady, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? You really nail Asya's voice. Thank you. It feels like I'm cheating. It's not cheating, it's just talking to someone who's not overtly mean to you all the time. Marina route unlocked. Ooh, I'm collecting people who are 1% nice to Asya. The bar is on the floor, but somehow 2 people are clearing it. So, in this town of 6,000 people, only 2 people are nice to Asya so far. It feels like I'm cheating, especially considering the circumstances. Oh, wait, maybe by it feels like I'm cheating, it means feels like I'm cheating on Ira. Ooh. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. I hope so. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh, Shibuna? This place has been really gone downhill. Oh. Hey, Vatic, Marita. Huh? These 2 know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shibuna of all people? Shabina of all people? He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping oh my god. Their voices are too similar. Oh no. Girl's so delusional she already has 2 girlfriends in her mind. She had about 4 conversations with this girl. She's like, oh my god, I'm cheating by having another conversation with another person and they're not mean to me. It's only okay. If she talks to someone and they're mean to her, it doesn't count as cheating. If she talks to someone and they're slightly nice to her, it counts as cheating. That's why she always spends time with rude people. You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone... You're in love? You're keeping tabs... Is she implying that Vadim is in love with Marina? Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim, look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. Why did you know that? His mattress, however... Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. I can't laugh at that. Isn't late, like wetting the bed late in your life a sign of like being abused? I don't know. I don't know if I want to laugh at that. Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Puh. Why am I even talking to you? To be mean. Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You just seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh at all. And? You were joking about it too. Don't join in, Asya! Childhood friend? Maybe childhood enemy? I've returned from my lurking. Welcome back! Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Oh, I see. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That beep attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing. I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina over here. I thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Do something, Marina, please. I can't watch them be mean to her. Abuse her nutritional deficiency. They do talk about resources and groceries and stuff. That could be an element of the area. Vadim is jealous of Ira being closer to Marina than him. Sundari turned bully trope. Ooh. I hope they don't get together and he suffers. I hope he suffers. I hope this guy suffers like crazy. I don't like him at all. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. One, not talking to you. Two, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. Go go to your boys. That's such a funny way to put it. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Geez, can you believe this? Yeah, I didn't expect that. No, seriously, how could a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. You were right. Why is there a guy in my doomed Yuri visual novel? He's creating the conflict that draws them together. It all works out in the end. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew up into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep, well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place. Yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. That's why at the start of the game, she was looking up and saying it was the morning sky and it was so dark. It's because of the polar night. I see. That makes sense now. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. That's such a cute coat. And it matches her hair. Well, there's the pub. The pub. I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. This is one of the... Okay. In my culture, you can go to a pub at any age. In Ireland, you could just go into the pub. They won't serve you drinks, but it's like a more social location. It's interesting. I always forget that in a lot of places you have to be an adult to go to a pub. Like they won't even let you in the building. That's kind of mad. I mean, it's not that mad, but still. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library. I wonder what's in a pub. Alcohol. And food. I love pub food. I've been in an American pub. We call it a bar. Yeah, I think that when it's... Okay, in Irish pubs, it's mainly, for me, I associate it with, like, being with friends, being with family, eating a nice, like a hearty meal that warms you up, and then maybe drinking, but I don't really associate it straight up with just drinking. But like there'd be kids running around, and it's pretty normal to have like the whole family go. But I suppose in a lot of places it's just drink, so it makes sense in that way. not to bring the children or not to let them in. I realized how lame of a suggestion it was halfway through the sentence. Gah! And here I thought I was doing all right. Library? I never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit. Whoa, at peace? Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. Wait, if she's being genuine, then would they maybe get along? If she has an interest in like philosophy and stuff? I feel like that might be closer to what a sports bar is. They do have a lot of sports in the pubs that I've been to. Isn't pub derived from public? If it is, then that makes a lot of sense. I always associate it like there's a TV there, there's a TV over there, they're playing whatever most recent or current sport event is on, and you're like in the corner and you got a table eating like fish and chips or like something with sausages, something like really hearty, like mashed potatoes, that kind of food, and then maybe drinking, but like I usually just get water, and like really cozy, super cozy, a little noisy. Sometimes I almost feel like I could fall asleep. I get so cozy. In America, it's more focused on the alcohol. No one under 21. That makes sense, because when I watch movies and stuff, it's always they're not really like sitting down to have a dinner or lunch or anything. So it makes sense. Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home for today, though. Yes, that's all right. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. I'm a little worried about what Asya's gonna do now that she doesn't have anything to keep her, like to give her an excuse not to go home. Sorry about the whole Z.A.T.O thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... Nah, I kind of made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. That's the closest she's ever gotten to admitting that he's an a-hole. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not gonna go down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Heh. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Azka. Bye-bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garen's friends. And ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. Wait, did Garen say that he saw them from the outside? So he went in because Asya was there. It wasn't for Marina, was it? Or was it for Marina? Wait, no, I can't remember. What was he saying? Will it go back that far? You two know each other. Blah, 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 blah. Scary. Boo boo doo boo doo boo doo. Look who's talking. Boo boo doo boo doo boo doo. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina over there. So he would have only been able to see Marina, so he went in to see Marina. So he was lying. I see. If you look at it from the outside, at this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this table as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. Unless he saw them from the inside, in which case I am over-theorizing. Excuse me. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it, and also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked, and whether she preferred coffee or tea. I feel like sometimes she really, if she's left alone, she starts overthinking things. But when she's having an interaction with someone and it's going at a fast enough pace, she can't make herself overthink. She can kind of escape it. I can't wait for Ira to come back. I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man I was seeing. It doesn't even... it doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk... Oh, the 20th. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I expected. Grachevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? We got a notice. Is he police? Border control? Institute? You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. The institute then? The institute? Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. Unfortunately, I have to use a translator. I don't know English, so I won't understand what you're saying. But thank you for joining. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. For questioning? The police would know if she went in through... Okay, so he's not police? I don't think. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came out of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on, so the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. Why does he care? Does he care? The boys at the desk, or maybe they just are bored. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Chubina's got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now? She's standing up for herself a little bit. She's standing up a little bit. I think she's holding her ground a tiny bit here. Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? Oh, good for her. And what of it? We're just so proud of you putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? No. Say no, say no, say no. Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shabina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Erochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. Wait, what is this dynamic? I don't understand. Throw a chair in his face now. I think she should. Okay, I'm thinking... Alright, so he wants Asya to go with them, and the classmates don't want her to go with them. It almost seems like they're protecting her from him a little bit. Don't listen to him. Man, what are you doing? Don't listen to him. She's fine, leave her be. Do they know that he has something malicious planned? We can all go to the movies or something, How's that sound? I don't... Jeez, he's just messing with you. Vadim, drop it already. Okay, one theory is that Vadim maybe did something bad to Ira, and maybe that's why she was crying. But I can't imagine her trusting him to go anywhere with him. Jeez, he's just messing with you. Vadim, stop, drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. Ah, she was about to agree. You're such an a-hole, haha. I wasn't going to. What were they gonna do at the cinema? Oh, I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes, although it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. Worse, huh? Is she getting motivation to stand up more? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? It's been 4 hours. It's been the case this whole time. We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. I haven't seen Scarecrow. I don't know what that means. I presume it's a movie or something. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs and hiding my belongings and stealing my belongings and insulting my appearance and trying to get me to a isolate location so they could terrorize me. But you know, other than that, it's like, it's not that bad. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And it's if they aren't really trying to make it to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dummy or an a-hole, so... Asya, please lock in. Yeah. She needs to... Oh, she was so close to understanding that... Oh, she was so close. Baby steps, baby steps. I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? Yes, it would. They may be a bit rude, but I'm kind of a wuss. No, what are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? I guess I did. But I'm not liking the implication. That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Maybe my first message didn't get sent? Oh, I don't think it did. I don't think I saw your message. I'm not sure. Asya. Oh god, Asya, please don't go anywhere other than with Marina. Actually cling to Marina. Tie yourself to Marina with a rope. And then just... Oh wait, no, like the plan on the roof. They might be rude, but I'm ruder. She needs to get more sassy. She needs to throw things. That's the thing. If she gets terrorized and then she reacts badly, that could come out like she's the one misbehaving and then she could get in trouble and get kicked out of the society, which doesn't seem fair at all. Marina, hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Good. Hey, got home safe yesterday. Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. Your bro to file a complaint? Can you not file a complaint? Are children not allowed to file complaints? That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no! Is that bad? My butt hurts. Oh, get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. Oh. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would be her. It would have to be her. Her or... Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? Oh... I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so yes, that would be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. All right. Later then, I gotta get back to my friends. Oh, okay, see ya. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway, so Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh, she's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real, as if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule, as if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. This school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. Thank God, that's good. It is good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. What am I looking at? The windows. Are they broken? Knock, knock. Who's there? Pauline? Pauline who? I think I'm Pauline in love with you. Oh. That's a good one. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Perhaps, maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. It looks a little swirly. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It's more geometric, isn't it? It looks a lot more like the imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it and through it. Why is it shaking? Is this a metaphor for Asia's distorted perception of things? Where you can't see what's on the other side, you can only see what's there, because they have this interesting effect where whatever this is the same image, but purple. I don't know what exactly it indicates, but it pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Or maybe it's to indicate that she's dissociating a little bit. It makes it so you look at it, into it, and through it, into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken, an edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right, it's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. Why do I feel like it's gonna shatter? Oh, there's another one! There's another one! Ah! I know the plot, but I don't understand English. Good luck there. I hope you'll enjoy the game. Thank you. I'm really curious about it. It's very interesting. Thank you. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah, the concentration of sharp edges is so dense my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No, it's not enough. If only I... No, it's too much. It's too bright. It's too beautiful. It's so overwhelming. My eyes blur. It's so beautiful I might cry. It's too much, 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 it's too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? Again? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snapped to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. Oh, she's really covering up her genuine reactions to things. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? Me when. It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. Maybe if I had clicked the frosted glass section faster, I would have gotten more colours. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory, the letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit? I'll scout the perimeter just in case. Well, this image again. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing effing dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random poop. Staring at nothing? Mom's getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right? Sounds a little bit like Asia. The boy's voice is so shaking, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina. Vatic, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Okay, so is this Vadim's dad? Is there like a some kind of spreading disease that like is affecting people maybe? But you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, all right. I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. Thud. What? Crud. I wanted to back off all sneaky like, man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asia? You. Ooh. Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bee. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces but loosens his grip slightly. So he actually listens to Marina from time to time. It could be the Institute. Is it an experiment where they're trying to figure out how to induce a certain thing and it's causing disease? Or is it that there are diseases and they exist there in an isolated state so they can cure it? I don't know. So, Shabina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Geez, are you okay? Yes, I think so. So what, you're saying you didn't hear poop? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubita. I'm not. Damn it, Vatic. Drop it already. Whatever. Have we ever seen that face on him? I'm not sure. Are they bees? Whatever. Sure. Ah! He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of poo. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it. You defending her? Why? You know she just heard all the stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh, wait. No, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Is that why her hair is slightly green? Because she went through some kind of treatment? Actually, why don't you do a little recap? Or wait, no, maybe it's like blondish. How about it? Come on, go ahead. Huh. Think you're being clever? This'll come to bite you in the bum, Marina. Yeah. I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. Ah. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Good! Good. That's good. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Oh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Aska. Aska? Oh, right. Ah, no, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? It's like I told you, I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay, that's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. Ha, no kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so, please be safe. Ha, tell that to Vatic. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. That only implies that it happened once. 10 kilo deadlift. 10 kilo? Is that a lot? That seems like a lot. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. Whoa. I'll let him know. No, don't. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I will do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. That's not how it works. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? I hadn't considered it because it is not true. Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You want to grab a bite? We can go hang out at Z.A.T.O again. So, Z.A.T.O's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street chatting about this and that. 10K deadlift is very light. Oh. I was like, wow, that's amazing. That's crazy. Apparently it's very doable. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on class. Oh yeah, the classics, classmate A, classmate B. All those people that we know. Is it just that Marina or Asia doesn't care to know their names? Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot, sorry. Return of classmates, insert alphabets. Okay, 6,000 people in the town. How many of those are children? How many of those are in the school? How are we gonna run out of letters? I think we're running out of letters. Oh, I might refill my water at some stage. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about money. Huh? Wait, really? Have a good night, Mus. Glad to see you back streaming. Enjoy the game now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ha! I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Hehe. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. Night, everybody else. Good night. Good night. Thank you for joining. Wait, hand? I summon thee. Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. She's joking. Wahaha. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often, you know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get to get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. Oh, really? I'd love to. Oh my god, she's making friends. It's settled. The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. It's different. It's different. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Trust that. Funny that. Trust yourself. Sometimes all you need is a Marina. She's really... It takes so little effort to make a change. It really does. Like, Marina's just being nice and friendly. And it's like changing this kid's whole world. And they're both little... Well, they're not little kids, but they're both like just teenagers. It really is the simple things that make everything livable. More livable. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. But Asya was thinking about leaving. I think it's very pretty. I can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. Ah! I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. You know, who knows which one will be my calling? Oh, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it, as long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Oh, well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. But those are different things. That's an anxiety issue. It's an anxiety issue, not a skill issue, I don't think. I don't do very well in tests either. Okay, well, that might also be an anxiety issue. Huh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks. No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while we walk down the main street and I listen to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. Ah, she's laughing. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Okay, why is it... Okay. When somebody's being mean, you think that they're secretly being nice, and when somebody's being kind, you think they're secretly being mean? Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well... Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina's the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Yeah! She keeps dooming her own Yuri. She can't be left alone. Nobody ever leaves this girl alone. She turns everything into a spiral. She really can't be left alone with her own thoughts. Sometimes something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to, as if it's not enough, as if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new, and she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Oh, she still hasn't asked Marina about the man. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has left something bad to someone like Ira has let something bad happen to Ira, then I'd be downing the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the no. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. What an overreaction. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot airstream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette buds. Yes, why? You look kind of down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah, I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends, I'm surprised at them. I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? True. Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yeah. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around and I don't know if you believe it, or if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing some... Oh, we're finding out. Was Ira seeing some, older man? This figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first, that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew! Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35! Well, love has no age, right? Not if the person... Not if it's a 14-year-old. Young! Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really just say something that embarrassing? Usually if a 14-year-old has that mentality, that means that they haven't been spoken to by a trusted adult about the safety issues, which means that she doesn't have someone in her life who's like teaching her that stuff. I see. Braid, get back there, Braid. Get back there. There we are. Thank you, Braid. Marina has common sense. Yeah, she really cuts through Asia's mind, like her overthinking. Like when she's saying, when Marina's talking to her and she interprets it as something completely negative, and then Marina's just like, no, I just said I like talking to you. It's very common sense. It's definitely what Asia needs. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. That's my brother. Oh, huh? That guy, the old guy, is my bro. So Ira and your brother are... No. They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no, but what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Oh, really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, right? Of course. I mean, of course not. Ha, thought so. Anyways, my brother Lev, he works in the labs. Like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. When Ira said that she couldn't write anymore, does that mean I think maybe it is some sort of like deterioration of her body, maybe? Or of her mind? Like a neurological issue? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh. She has some kind She has some kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So when she got angry at her classmates... No, that's that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago, when she just started treatment. Whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. It can only be done in... Maybe it can only be done in secret? Maybe? Because why would it be up to whether or not he decided to help? There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary! Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jesus, nothing that bad. Just a new type of pill, so it's kind of hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T, but at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person, both of you. Ah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Huh? Ah, you think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? Who knows? Ira rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped? Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured while she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would change? What would that change? What would it point them towards the location? And would it get her brother in trouble as well? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. I don't think that finding out that it's a neurological issue would help things in the perception department. Maybe the whole city will... Gah! What was she saying? Maybe the whole city will band together and... Gah! Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Ha 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 ha. Asya, you should be on TV or something. Oh, ha. Listen, Asya. Asienka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's alright. That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100 she froze to death. Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina. Be mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. Did Marina have maybe a similar condition? Because of the conversation that she was having with the fella, the classmate. You've no idea how mad I am, but if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now, Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when... No, that's not what I mean. I wiped the face and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I don't think she's wrong. I don't disagree with them how these people are going to react, because we already know that they are not kind people. They're very mean, they're very unkind, and they like gossiping. So I don't think Marina's wrong. And it's so interesting that Asya is the one that, in my opinion, is almost maybe not the most, but is like so often exposed to how terrible their behavior is, and she just denies it for some reason. Because she can't deal with the reality of it. It never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well... You said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. What's up with her face? Asya looks threatening. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, it's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really? You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, Wait, did she just realize that she was being mean? Have a good stream all. Thank you for joining. Goodbye. I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. She's screaming? I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Geez, why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. All right, I'll look away. God, for crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, they were both really rude. No, really, I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame, huh? That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Asya's learning manipulation techniques. She does... I think this is the first time she's been this... I don't even know what the word is for it. This, firm in her approach to a conversation. Pushy, yeah. She's not letting things go. She's getting Marina into a corner a little bit in this conversation. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I love this facial expression. I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It kinda feels like you'd never judge a person. She'd judge herself, and she'd presume other people are kind, or that they hate her. Really? At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Haha. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No, Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation, real or not. She will deliver judgment. She's so interesting. What an interesting character. She has the most interesting reactions to everything. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get my water. I'm gonna refill my water. And I might have a little bit of food. So I will BRB just for a little while. And let's see. Let's get my BRB screen. Do I have a BRB screen? Wait, and wait, I think I lost it. I think I lost my BRB screen. Okay, Let's see, where is... Okay, perfect. I'm just making a BRB screen in real time. Alright, and then... this... BRB exclamation mark. Perfect! It's perfect, it's genius. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna have a bit of food and get some water. BRB! I have returned. Hello, Moss and Mosslings. Hello, hi. Hello. Okay, let's get my OBS rearranged. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. That argument was so interesting. I'm just gonna double save. Ooh, I'm intrigued. I keep thinking about how this is listed, apparently tagged as a psychological horror. We haven't really gotten there quite yet, but there's hints, and the hints are pretty intense. I look into the world, a world where everyone is kind to me, a world where every sight I see is beautiful, an unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom, but calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. She loves calling herself a little bug. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do, is to say thank you. And so I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. Oh, is this the Hopopono? I'm sorry, thank you, I love you? Was that it? I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express would always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. I'm starting to think that whatever condition Ira had, Asya had too. I think. Oh, whoops. It kind of seems like what they're describing from the outside might be what Asya looks like when she gets like this on the inside. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up, but I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All that I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface, but sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibilities, me actually traveling to space. But then what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Oh no. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. Low self-esteem to extreme narcissism pipeline. I think maybe she has the same thing that Ira had. Because it seems... I don't know, maybe it's different. But if this is what maybe this is what somebody experiences on the inside. But Asya just isn't showing it from the outside. And so it isn't getting identified with by people, or maybe nobody around cares enough to notice. What is the Institute doing? I'm so curious. Like the research center. My voice will never make it to the cosmos. Then when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Could it be that there's like some kind of parasite or disease or something that's causing people to have like this intense reverence for the universe, and the research institute exists to give people medication to stop that from being the case, or there's like some kind of psychosis going on? I will look into the sky and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. She's turning into a rocket. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles, and their TV signals and radios will break, and the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. Oh no, this is starting to feel like she's actually making a plan to really do this. At least he has a pin from where he tucked away in one of the drawers. Oh, at least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. Just classic hiking plan, no mania at all. This is such an intense reaction. December 21st. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I have already made my rounds around the city. She's still doing it! Without Ira? It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire, is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards a single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid. What was that? I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you could call it pettiness? Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck. That and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Oh, I'm still on that. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? Well, I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5, so excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. Oh, God. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now, was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times, he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I can see is my reflection. They fixed it then. What broke it? Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they are closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Monday, do. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Huh? I give it another tug, then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Ha, of course. Though I don't believe they have it listed. Did I miss that? Are you gonna check again? Yeah. Yeah. That's what it says. They don't necessarily have to have it listed. They might just not. No lunch break. Okay. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. Oh, how many times? Oh. What? Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 9 to 10, 10 minutes past 9, 3 minutes past 9, 12 minutes past 9, 15 minutes past 9 to 7 p.m., just before 11 to 6, and then it opens for 2 minutes on this Saturday, but not on this Saturday. Huh? Oh, okay. Is that the same as last time? Slightly different. The ones on this side were slightly different. Wait. That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. It's a little closer. These are different. Saturday. Water day. Monday, Tuesday, water day, Thursday, Saturday. Monday, Tuesday, water day, Thursday, Saturday. Oh no. Huh? Oh my god. I don't. Oh my god, there's so many Saturdays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Why does... It's okay. I got it. Saturday. Oh, it's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. When you have a dream, you can't read. No, Ira said she couldn't read. Ira said she couldn't read anymore. She couldn't write anymore, right? That's why she wasn't coming to school. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and I can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand that this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. We love Saturday. I love Saturday. You live Saturday. There are a lot of Saturdays on there. I wonder if it's exacerbated by stress, and that because Marina said that her brother was helping Ira manage her stress, and if this is a location that is particularly traumatic to Asia, maybe the stress of going there is triggered, and so she's losing the ability, like it's devolving, maybe. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. Will it? With the polar night? I open. Monday? Okay. Okay. I'm scared. Okay. 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 What? Tosia's face is... I see. Tosia's face is... Did somebody put Tosia's face through the window, maybe? Is that why it was broken? Or maybe it's unrelated. I see. That's what it is. Ah! Tosia's face is all these different emotions. Is this a person? Ah! What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. It's all the same. This is a prank. There's no one here. Is this a prank? Garen. Yes, it's him. On the way, he's nervous, walking from the opposite direction. He's a little surprised. Wow, is this quite a prank? How did you set it up? How did you do this? I wonder how you did this. Garen, please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. That's really amazing. You're really amazing. You really helped me out today, Vadim. What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Garen has played a lot of those on me. Garen. Yes, it's him. On the way here, I saw him walking from the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking from the opposite direction. He was walking from here because he decided to play a prank on me. He was looking around because... he set up a little surprise for me and didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I hid, because otherwise it'd spoil the fun. Wow, this is quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Garen? Tell me. How did you know? I wonder how you did this, Garen. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. You must be tricky. That's really amazing. You're really amazing. It's amazing how... I'm surrounded by people so smart. Just a prank. Oh. Hi, I'm new here, just stopping by. Oh, welcome. This is a very... this is an interesting place to... She's just being sarcastic. You've really helped me out today, Vadim. Today, I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful. My fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. When the windows still won't let me peer inside. They won't let you? When I looked in the mirror, I saw... What does that say? Offline? Offline, maybe face, and then all these emotions. Despair? Denial. Oh, yes. I could have told you that. Denial, absolutely. Is that what that says? The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snow falls neither harsh nor light because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's jammed signal C? It smells of oil. Is she recalling a memory? It smells of oil. The air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. Ah, ha. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. I come take it sm to na when I that he id ke. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body's too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Huh? What? My head tilts upwards. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin... Is that why she was reacting so badly when she looked out the frosty window at school? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Gugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. That she broke the window. I see. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's going to be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or you don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. Oh. You... Me? Who are you? Why does it say me? Yeah. Jammed signal C and implying the existence of jammed signal A and B. So the character that was listed as me is different from Asya? Oh, now it's the next day. And I just don't know what's gonna happen next. John Signal C. Hi, hello. Despite everything, it's still you. I'm actually starting to think maybe it's not. Maybe it's not despite everything still me. Because it said me here for the first time, I'm pretty sure. Normally it says Asya. So there's some kind of distinction between, you know, me and Asya, which is interesting. I love your voice and model. Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, what was her voice? Oh, her voice was pretty much just my voice, actually. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. Why is Asya back to normal? Was everything all... I'm so confused. I'm so confused how Asya can just go back to normal like that. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon, and I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. It just makes me feel all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right! I am a gentle rose, freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. You're not that bad at biology. You remembered photosynthesis. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. So it did happen. It did happen. She just, blocked out everything about it. Of course. Serene, you say. Yes, it is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Ooh, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know. Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do, whenever. Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh, not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7! Can you imagine? Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organize a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard. No. My dad was home. Mom, too. I see. Well, my brother went out. And she shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way, if they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about it. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. She has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind, but all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us for starters. Huh? We're the last 2 people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't Guilty? What? We weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Honestly, I know Marina's joking, but I would not, I don't know. Okay, I would be surprised, but it wouldn't feel completely unfounded. Marina, I don't like this joke. Ha, sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'd stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. Ha! I'll sure as hell try. You have an, enriching experience. I will, thanks. I weirdly don't feel very good about Marina leaving. I feel like having the promise of meeting up later makes it feel more ominous. Marina runs off. Man, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey Shabina. Hey. Did we, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh, no, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. A surprised hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No, it just slipped my mind. I was too busy having presumably some kind of trauma-induced manic episode on the outskirts of town, and then I showed up here. So the fact that homework hasn't been done is not the worst of the scenario. I'm just glad that she's alive. Ah, classic. Haha, right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Really? Yes. Ha. Well, that's good. Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Ha! Hear that? The people need you, Shabita. Okay. We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin? What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, the effing Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I presume that last part was sarcastic. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me. I turned towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim? He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Garen turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the F did you see? He dragged me, no, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the F did you see, Shibita? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay, I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shibita, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop, I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No, why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. Yeah, dude, just admit it. Just admit you induced a hallucination from afar. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does, he's just pretending not to for some reason. Ah, Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me. I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosia's... I don't know any fucking Tosias. Ah. He walks off hastily, as if I were contagious. Maybe she is. Why? This doesn't make sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. Maybe I'm being too cynical. Maybe, I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. There has to be some kind of pattern where everything goes dark like this. Because this seems to be the place where her mind goes weirdest. He's such a bad actor. Yeah. I love that the only time she thinks that somebody's somehow being some kind of malicious is when they're being completely, or like mostly genuine. Because he really does, I don't think he has anything to do with whatever happened to her there. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if he's feeling... what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, but why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, maybe he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course, he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, I must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as soon as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently, But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement, but if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Madam. Thank you so much. Oh. Whoa. This poor girl. Oh no. Wow. She has such an interesting way of dealing with everything in her life. Hi, hello Luigi fan. 88. There are 87 other Luigi fans. That's so cool. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. Oh, so she has been outside. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times, but it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality print, so I suppose that's where our closed town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asienka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. I'm sorry. I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Golan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. They don't have it? Did Ira bring it with her? Was it like... What do they mean they don't have it? Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Aw, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy, something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Bulyev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by, that's the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. In what scenario? What scenario would that be? It's a hypothetical situation. Oh, right. There was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the myelophone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. Okay, what I'm thinking is maybe when she was at the car repair shop, and it was so interesting how in one of the moments she described it as a sealed body shop. That's a very interesting way to put it. I think that she was perhaps attacked by the boys, and that Tosia found them and maybe protected her, but when in the process of protecting her, harmed some of them, and then maybe because that would be like a crime, technically a crime, he's not allowed to stay, and maybe that's what happened 3 years ago. That's my vague theory. But when they keep focusing on Tosia's face, I start to think that maybe Tosia didn't go somewhere. Maybe he was really badly hurt, and maybe he was really badly hurt in his face, and maybe it was like such a traumatic visual that it's like constantly trying to come back and haunt her. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Gah! This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I need to get up. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozko. This is a really good edition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with the fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something that I couldn't see. I know the feeling. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko, Meshenka responded, shivering. Ah! Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. So she was shivering and saying that she was warm. And it's just like Asya, in my opinion. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am. Morozko, Marshenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozko, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. After the car repair place, every time something starts to shift a warmer hue, I get nervous. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. Maybe it's just to indicate time passing. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Haha, maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Why is everything so pink now? Yeah, it's unnerving. Ooh. This part looks pointier than it did when it was in... Was it green? I am getting rebellious, although if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will... Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, the meat library. I'll see you at the meat library. You borrow meat and then you always get in trouble because it doesn't come back. I think I'm getting it, the real meaning. Of course, that's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling toward it might seem impossible, but you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then you will surely be rewarded. Yes, yes, yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Marshenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. Oh, I don't want anything to do with faces anymore. No more face stuff. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never before seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Is it the 23rd? Oh, I thought that was the school. It's a phone, maybe? Hello? Evening! Oh my god, she survived. For some reason, if I'm playing a game like this and somebody says, I will call you later, I think they're gonna die. It just seems like something that would be particularly sneaky to do as a storyteller. Evening! I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a 1/4 past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry, I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know. I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that and be late. For starters, you could also make your hair all wild. Ever see Nastya from my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You gotta go to a salon for it. I kinda wanna get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How's your library trip? Oh, well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well... I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa, alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Rovensnik. You read that one? Oh no, I read, The Young Naturalist and Coaster. Bah, that does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it in a bad way, haha. But I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown-up stuff all the time. Oh yeah, like what? Books, Dad's newspapers, Mom's magazines. Ooh, so mature. Well, What mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Rovesnik, Workshift, Rabotnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what, Maska? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. I don't know. I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Workshift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign... beep, 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 or something a couple of issues ago. I'll look for it. Those two sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well then, we can read together. Really? Yeah. I'll break some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting, but then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you... Yes? There's a long pause on the other end of the phone, almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you about how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple of minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. There's more. When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. What? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a whole cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating, losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira today, was she the bird flying by the school window? Probably not. When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours, so there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot, at least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Huh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home, although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time, hours even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 11 p.m. Then, after they already called the police, Ira returned? Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later at 1 or 2 or maybe 2 or something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition a secret, how she avoided both her home and public spaces. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that, and if it was in that extreme a state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop, they'd realize something was wrong, maybe they'd feel it in their gut, something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary, so they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational, a panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe? Yes? Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already quite the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that... I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it herself. But that's... wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days had already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would be pretty embarrassing, you know? So it's all about reputation. It all comes down to just what other people think. That's still... This all sounds a little far-fetched, but also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya? You good there? Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents, so that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. I don't think that's a good plan, but that would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Bev will get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work, so I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that was be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes and... You have how many lessons? 5? Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there. Yes, see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. I think I'm gonna save here. I love how I have all of these options. but it's a linear story. Oh, 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 autosaves. I thought I was spoiling myself accidentally. Okay, I'm gonna stop it there because I keep yawning. I think that's a sign I'm getting eepy sleepy. But I'm definitely gonna finish that. So many saves, so little choices. Yeah. Oh, um, um. I'm definitely gonna finish that on stream. This game, it's so interesting. EP time, yeah. I think that theory is actually pretty accurate. I'm gonna get a little bit of BGM. Let's see. What's some good? Ooh, this one looks good. Yeah, but I won't be super long ending stream. But this game is fascinating. It's fascinating. There's so much to think about. The way that everything is worded is so interesting. Time for a 20-minute yap session. I think it's gonna be just like a 5-minute one. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm so glad I decided to play this game. It's so interesting. And I think that with what we know about the community, I think that the theory that they're keeping her in their home seems pretty accurate. And I'm thinking if they can get the medication to Ira, that might mean that she can... But if she comes, would she be welcomed back into society? I don't know. I don't know if people... so much hinges on unkind people being managed. It's still episode 2, yeah! I'm still on episode 2. That's bananas. So much of the story is like about how they're trying to convince people who are unkind and gossipy and mean to not think mean things about them, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it, but they might have power over them. I mean, when you're 14, you don't have power really in anything, but so it makes sense to want to manage expectations. But when adults do it, I judge. I very much judge. She's definitely locked in a room, maybe even chained. She could be. I mean, if she's in a state like that, I don't even know. It must be so horrible for her brother to just be like, if that is where she is, if she is at home, it must be so weird to be that young and to just have your parents lock your sister in a room and just be like, yeah, the whole town's looking for her. The whole town thinks she's missing or dead or whatever. Don't even worry about it. We're doing this for you. I mean, I don't know what temperament the brother has, but it's just like how people treat mental illness in real life. I agree. I think for some reason there's like this idea that you gotta not talk about it, and then it'll be better if you don't talk about it. But that's silly. I think that's pretty silly. It's a pretty ridiculous perspective to have. I think if there's a potential solution, you have to be able to identify that a solution is necessary. That's like step 1. The elephant is still there whether you like it or not. Yeah, it's not very good. But it's a lot of the themes are about denial of reality and denial of something being wrong. So the fact that Asya is the narrator, it just makes sense. It makes so much sense. Speed, yay! I thought when it mentioned that Asya was doodling on the notepad, I thought back to when they were teasing her about a drawing that she did where it was like a scrap piece of paper and it was a drawing of a girl, and she was asked, is this you? And she said no. And they said, it looks like you if you were pretty. And I'm curious about that, because there seems to be a separation where when she goes into the memory it says me rather than Asia. It said me. So I don't know what they're implying. She does seem to have a lot of dissociative states, so maybe she has a dissociative disorder that's affecting her sense of self. But it's so interesting. Serious discussion about the game spin. Once they give me the opportunity to move the camera around, it's just so fun. Whew, 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 whew. Also, I like that when I do this, my model tries to snap its own neck because it's like trying to look at the camera. I think it's very funny. Oh, almost. I almost snapped my own neck. Let me see. No, it's still attached, unfortunately. Me as in the player, or me as in the game developer, or me as in she's dissociating. I Google Translate Asia in Russian. It means I am. Ooh. I think therefore I am, or just... Interesting. Because if there's I don't know if there's a differentiation between me, the player, because I know some games do that, where the player is like a separate entity from the protagonist. But her sense of self seems to be so distorted. I honestly, anything could happen. I have no idea. But I'm really thinking that maybe she does have like maybe the early stages of the same condition that Ira has, or maybe something different. But she seems to get into those states where she's really, really manic. She can't really snap herself out of it. And then the next day she's just back to normal and she doesn't really know how to process it. So she just pretends it's fine. How is her name written in Russian anyway? I have no idea. I don't know Russian. I don't even know the script, unfortunately. One. And this one. No, I don't think that one would work. Too close. Oh, apologies. It's a good place to be. Oh, I should totally stream like this. It'll make it so that everybody can see the gameplay much better. oh, I should do like a Where's Waldo thing. You'll never catch me. Wait. Oh, my outfit gives me away. No. Okay. Okay. I've got it. Okay. There's a solution here, I think. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Okay. Oh, I know. Yes, perfect. Okay. A chameleon. Okay, let me oh, my hair's giving me away. No, I feel like I kind of stand out a little bit, don't I? No, my pinks don't match. It's gonna be 5 minutes. Oh my god, yeah! Okay, Perfect. There it is. Too close. Oh, apologies. Apologies. I know Z.A.T.O. WTF. I'm on episode 2, but it's the end of the stream. I'm gonna finish it probably next stream. I'm very interested. Very, very, very interested. I'm intrigued. I love an unreliable narrator. I love an unreliable narrator because I love being suspicious of the protagonist. When I was watching Mr. Robot and I realized it was an unreliable narrator type deal. Ooh, I was like, oh, say no more. Say no more. I'm right there. Check out Z.A.T.O if you like J-pop. Bye. Thank you for telling me. Don't worry, I already know. Trey good. Moz versus Moz. Have we ever finished the light novel where you have to translate the language? The light novel where I have to translate the language? Yes! Yes, Wait, there might be multiple. Are there multiple? The one where you like wake up and you forget everything and stuff like that, and then you walk around the house and you have this this character with you and she is like guiding you through the house and telling you what everything means. I did get an ending, a few different endings for it, but I don't know if I got all of them. That was so interesting. What an intriguing concept. I kind of want to look into if there are more games that take that approach, because I thought that was so well done. It was so interesting. The one where you took 3 hours looking at plants. Those plants were difficult. I didn't know how to take care of them. Oh, and cooking was tough as well, but I figured it out eventually. I didn't get all the words, I don't think all my words were accurate, but I think that they take an approach where your interpretation isn't necessarily correct or incorrect. It's just largely up to your experience as a player, which I think is pretty good. It would make sense with how a lot of like different words can be interpreted different ways for different concepts and stuff like that. But I think I got close enough to understanding what was happening with my character that I felt pretty happy with it by the end. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have some food, maybe get some tea, some relaxing tea. I haven't had my coffee. I don't even want coffee. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's 7 days to end with you. Yes. Yeah, that one. It was so good. I want to see if those devs are making new games or have made new games since that one, because it was so interesting. It was really, really... I hope there are more games like that. I love language learning built games, but it's like a fictional language, so everybody's got an even playing field. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining. Kohi better than Ocha. Both are really, really good. It just depends on my mood. I thought I'd be craving coffee like crazy by now, but I actually want tea. I want like a soothing tea. Okay, I'll do my outro now. I want to say thank you so much for joining. This is so much fun. I'm almost guaranteed gonna finish this game because I'm so interested. I want to know what's happening. And I'll do my outro now. Thank you everybody for watching. If you watched, thank you so much. If you didn't watch, thank you for existing. And if you watch in the future, thank you so much. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye.